Alrighty, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing today? I hope everyone's having a fantastic day. Good morning, Magazine. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was everybody's yesterday? I am sorry that I was not here. Let's see. Mr. Dragon Blogger's in the house right now. Mr. Dragon Blogger in the house. Cool. So, chat, just so you guys know, we do have Baby Yoda finished. Grogu. Sorry, excuse me. We have Grogu. Grogu's done. We're ready to build him whenever we want to. That's weird. Grogu's done. Whenever we want to, we can build him. So that is one thing that we do have on the agenda today is we have to build little baby Grogu. We got everything reprinted. How's everybody doing this morning? I hope you guys had a great weekend since I didn't see you guys yesterday. Let me show you guys his little hands that finally I was able to print successfully. I mean, finally. It took so long, too. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. That should fix it. There we go. You guys see right here? There's his little hands. That probably took me, like, I had a little bit of a mess up right there. A little bit of a mess up, but it will still work regardless. But yeah, there's his little hands. I hope everyone's doing great today. Like I said, we do have Grogu that we need to build today. So, we will do that, but we're going to go ahead and just roll right into today's video. Okay, again, I've been up for 45 minutes. The minute I start talking, allergies roll in. I was fine before. And that's just the way it works, I guess, now. That's just the way this has to work. It's taking you time to get back into your routine. I get it. I totally get it. So the first product that we're going to be looking at today is the Anker Nebula Apollo. Wait, no. The Anker Nebula. Oh. One of the two. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. Let's see. Okay. The Anker Nebula Cosmos. The fact that all of their projectors all say Nebula in them, it kind of confuses me a little bit. But this is going to be a live unboxing. That's what we're going to be doing today is a live unboxing of this projector. So let me go ahead and put this on my desk and we'll unbox it and see what it's all about. Oh, this is a big one. Are we doing a gift card giveaway? During this stream today, we are not doing a gift card giveaway. No, we are not. No gift card giveaway on today's stream. All right, so here we go. All right, so you guys can see right here, this is Anker. This is the Anker Nebula Cosmos. So this is a full HD. 1 second. This is a full HD 900 ANSI lumen, which is pretty bright. Now, what I mean by 900 ANSI is that's how bright the projector can get. This thing is awesome. Do you have it, or are you just looking at it and you're like, wow, already? So 1080p home cinema, you guys can see that the branding on this looks absolutely incredible. Dolby audio. It's got Google Assistant built in, so it's Android TV. It's also got Chromecast, so you guys can cast from your phone directly to it. You saw a demo of it yesterday? Yeah. Let's go ahead and flip it over to this side. You guys can see Google Assistant. It looks like it's going to have a tripod adapter on it, which is really awesome. That's one of my favorite things that projectors can have. So let's go ahead and open it up and take a look at it. Let's figure out how we open it up first. So we got some tape underneath. Rover, welcome to today's stream. And he said that he messaged me about 2 more 3D printer giveaways, really? Well, that looks like 2 more 3D printer giveaways that I will be entering. I just like the overall presentation of this. I really do. You guys look, it's just very simple. It even shows like open right there. Let's see. Oh, more tape. More tape. I mean, that's fine. Having all this tape is fine. Don't get me wrong. You finally used your smart sunglasses. Aren't they pretty cool? The fact that you're just able to listen to music. And they do a really good job of, like, being sunglasses, too. Oh, look at that, chat. Look at that. That looks cool. Let's go ahead and take that out. Oh, wow. This is like an all-metal housing right here. All-metal housing. Look at the top of that as well. You guys can see right there. Full 1080p on it. Let's do one of those really satisfying sticker unpeelings, or you unpeel the sticker. Ready? That one wasn't that satisfying, I'm not gonna lie, but let's go ahead and get everything else out of here so I can get some more light on this stuff. Okay, let's see. It looks like everything kind of comes in compartments in this. Okay. So, looks like we're going to have instruction manuals, kind of stuff like that. Big old thick boy. THICC in chat. Everybody, THICC for that thick power cable right there. And I'm gonna put all this stuff back in here once I'm done. Oh, oof. Actually no. I thought this was gonna be more thick. I thought this was gonna be more thick than it is. Thin boy right there. So we'll go ahead and get that back in. They're gonna send some batteries with their. They're gonna send some batteries as well. Who makes these batteries? Daily Max. I don't know. And then your remote is just like the Anker Nebula Apollo that I've tested before. It's just like it, but this one you guys can see you have your Google. You have your Google Assistant right here. So that's kind of like Alexa, basically. Actually, as a matter of fact, let's go ahead and get this. We'll get it powered on. That's what we'll do. We will get this powered on. And football is right around the corner, so maybe this one will replace the WiiMax. I don't know. Football is right around the corner, so maybe, like I said, what the heck did that? Where did that come from? Where did this stuff come from? The box? All right, so here we go. And here is the projector itself after a long, hard-fought battle. So you guys can see, like I said before, that this is a 1080p projector, and that on the bottom is absolutely awesome. The fact that you have a 1/4 inch adapter here on the bottom, or 1/4 inch threaded hole, so you're able to put this on a tripod is cool. If you guys look at, let me flip it around. Which side's going to be right for you guys? There we go. That's right. Look at all the inputs. So you're going to have your optical input. So if you guys have a third-party sound system that you want to use, you can do that. 2 USB ports, because you are completely able to control this thing by a mouse or a keyboard. 2 HDMI inputs. Wow, okay. So this is really cool. So I'm sure you guys know what HDMI is, but what HDMI Arc is going to do is that's going to allow this to be powered on when something that is HDMI'd into it, so say another soundbar or a sound system, that's going to allow this to be powered on whenever you power on the sound system itself. Or it'll power on the sound system. So say you guys have a, I'm sure some of you guys have bought sound, or you guys have purchased sound bars before, correct? Let me know, chat. If you guys have purchased a sound bar before, let me know. One thing that you've noticed is if you've ever purchased one, whenever you buy one, it comes with its own power. It comes with its own remote, I mean. And whenever it does come with its own remote, if it doesn't support Arc, you guys might have also noticed that in order to get it to work, you also at the same time, if you have your TV on, you have to plug in your you have to turn on the sound bar independently, otherwise the TV won't play audio through it. This you don't have to. So that's really cool. And then you got your DC power in. So let's just go ahead and get this powered up. But before we do that, another one of these little peels. Okay, this one's a little bit tougher. And I want to apologize to everybody that's in chat that for yesterday I was not here. I had passed a kidney stone yesterday. Or was dealing with the after effects of a kidney stone yesterday. And I just realized I did a terrible job explaining what Arc is. Basically, when you turn this on, your soundbar will also come on at the same time. I was going to keep it and show you guys, but then I was like, that's kind of weird. Like, look, guys. Look, it's a kid. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I had a rough, I guess, Sunday morning or Monday morning, because I was up all night up until I don't even remember 5:30, 6 a.m. It was all a blur. I just want to get this powered on because I want to see what happens whenever we want to see what happens right here, because I feel like something cool is gonna happen. How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are doing great. And away we go. We're going to plug this in now. This is a really nice projector, and I haven't even used it yet. There we go. And we're getting close. So we've got that plugged in. So I think if we're going to be doing Pokemon anymore, to anybody that likes to Pokemon, which so far the people that are in chat don't, it's going to be Wednesdays from what me and Justin spoke about. So let's go ahead and hold down this power button. Yep, and just like I thought, right up here on top, Nebula popped up. I don't know, can you guys hear that? The fans kicked on the back. Oh, man. All right, so we got that powered on. So it is auto-focusing already, which is really cool. So you guys might have noticed that I used to have my projector screen behind me right there, which I obviously don't anymore. So now my projector testing area is in my living room because we have a huge wall. But that's my new projector testing area. But here soon, that's going to be painted. That's going to be painted in projector paint, and that's going to be the testing area. So now then I'm going to move these. I'm going to move these and place them around this. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Please invite us over for movie night. I definitely will. So let's see. We got no options here. But you guys can see that it is on. Very, very bright. Let me blind you guys real quick. Very, very bright. I'll kind of flash it behind me. Oh yeah. This is going to be awesome. So this is the Anker Nebula Cosmos. The Anker Nebula Cosmos. Right now, this is over $200 off. Let me see. $240 off, my friends. $240 off on the Anker Nebula Cosmos. So let's go ahead and power this one down because we do have another one after this. Now, I have to admit to you guys, I am going to be lying to you soon because we have 3 Anker projectors that we're going to be taking a look at today. We have 3 of them that we're going to be looking at. And one of the projectors that we're going to be looking at, if I tell you guys that it's an unboxing, it's wrong because I filmed the review for it last night, and it's not a true unboxing, but I will show you guys around it. So that is the Anker Nebula Cosmos. And now we're going to look at a smaller boy. Small boy. I assume you were always lying to me. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. So this is the Anker Nebula. No, not Cosmos. This is the Anker Nebula Mars 2 Pro. Their naming scheme, I'm not going to lie. I mean, full props to Anker. Let me go ahead and tilt this up a little bit. Full props to Anker because we all love Anker in this chat, but the naming scheme on this confuses me. So I was filming the review of the next projector we're going to look at after this one last night, and over I kept calling it the Apollo and had to reshoot so many clips because that is the one that I've done before. So it doesn't look like we have any tape on this one. No tape on this one. Well, hold on one second. Let's see something real quick. So this one here, so this is going to be an HD picture. It's got a 500 ANSI lumen brightness. Android 7.1. If we flip over to the back, it looks like this isn't going to be full HD. This one's going to be 720p. It's got HDMI, Miracast, AirPlay, Bluetooth, USB, immersive sound, autofocus, a 3-hour playtime. So I mean by playtime is, yes, this does come with a wall power adapter, but in order to first of all, hold on. How is that projector not beaming this kid in the back of the head? False. Sending it back. Incorrect. But 3-hour playtime. So this does have a battery in it where you don't have to have this plugged into the wall. You can just play it normally. So you can watch a couple of movies of this just out in your backyard or whatever. Oh, so this one's packaged very nice. We'll go ahead and pull this out real quick. Let's see what's in here. We'll see what's in this one. Ooh, this is nice. There's our little power cable. Go ahead and set that to the side. Here is our remote. So very much like the remotes from before. Just we don't have the Google Assistant on this one. But if you guys notice, we have a little button right there. You guys see that one right there that looks like a mouse? What that's going to be used for is to independently control a cursor on the screen, so you guys can go to your web browser if you want to. Because this is Android TV, so you're not limited. Like if this was, for example, this isn't like Apple where you're limited to not installing third-party applications. Here's our power adapter. It looks like we're going to be able to use the power adapter from the last projector. The Nebula capsule is really cool. Like, I mean, it's really cool. All right, and now the piece de resistance. Okay, there we go. And let's see, chat. Looks like we have an, oh, sorry, just banged the microphone. It looks like we have everything out of the box. So let's go ahead and shut this up. That's wrong. Boxes are hard, chat. You guys know that. Bada boom, bada bang. Just like that. So let's see. Everything's packaged very nicely with this. Tape. We got some tape on the bottom. Go ahead and pop that loose. Boxes are for the week. Okay, so right off of the bat, this is pretty cool. You have like this faux leather, maybe it's real leather, I don't know, faux leather handle right here, so you can just carry it around and be like, look guys, projector. I don't know what you're going to do with it. Taking a look at the back here, let's see this. Remove the protective film. Okay. I will do that. Go ahead and toss that out. And then this is the okay, so it's got a little flip down screen to protect against that, or to protect the lens itself. Speakers on the left and right side. You're going to have your HDMI input. You're going to have USB input, so you can control this with a mouse or a keyboard. You're going to have an audio out jack, a DC in, and probably your power button right there. On the top side, you guys are going to have a little selector, kind of like a directional pad there. Volume up, volume down, I assume. Your back button, Bluetooth. And I'm kind of interested to see how this works. So this should have came at least a little bit charged. So let's go ahead and try to turn it on. Well, that's not how you turn it on. Let's figure this out. Let's figure this out together, chat. 1/4-inch thread adapter on the bottom. Really nice. Let me see, let me see. All right, let's go ahead and plug it in. Let's see if that is why. Maybe it doesn't come charged and you do need to charge it a little bit. So we've got her plugged in. There it goes. Oh, so this is the power. So whenever you flip this up, I'm assuming it shuts off. I'm trying to find an indicator light that tells me it's on. So there's no indicator light on. Okay, right there. You guys can see you have an LED right here. So now it's on. You guys can see right there, bada boom, bada bang. You see it autofocusing? You guys might not be able to see it autofocusing, but it's trying to autofocus. Let's try something real quick. So if you guys look, it's autofocusing now. Now I keep moving it, and you guys see those scan lines? You don't see that in person, by the way. I don't see that. Whatever those lines are, I don't see that. So English, and then you can go through and set it all up. So far, this one's turning out to look like it's going to be a very nice projector as well. So that is the Anker Nebula Mars 2 Pro. 500 ANSI lumens. This one's $150 off. This one is $150 off. HDMI, USB, audio out. Yeah, this one's really nice so far. And then rolling on into the last Anker projector that we have for today, we are going to look at the Cosmos. Not the Cosmos, sorry. See, that's what I'm telling you. There's so many Anker projectors that they're kind of confusing me at this point. So that is the power, by the way, on this one. Whenever you guys have this not plugged in, that is how you're going to activate it. If you guys saw whenever I first flipped it down, well, it was off, but that is how you actually turn power on and off on the Mars 2 Pro. That's a very nice projector. $150 off too. And then the last one right here is going to be the Anker Nebula Capsule. So this one right now is 26% off. So down from $299 all the way to $221. Now, this one is not a true unboxing because I did the review of this last night. But I'll go ahead and unbox it for you guys. So you guys can see you have a little instruction manual. You have a happy, not happy card that will tell you if you're happy, do this. If you're not happy, do this. One of the cool things they sent with this that I thought was kind of interesting is this little pamphlet. And they kind of go through and explain the capsule. You guys can see there that they did kind of like an internal look at how everything works in here. I thought that was pretty neat. You have a hard time not going for max lumens, but I have a 120-inch projection screen. No, I get it. I totally get it. So here's the thing. If Justin's still here, he could probably vouch. I've probably reviewed, on top, including these three, this is probably my 10th projector, maybe. 10th projector ever that I reviewed. And this one is 100 ANSI lumens, which is the lowest. But here's the thing. This one is kind of niche in a way. Hold on one second, chat. So this one is kind of niche, and what I mean by this being niche is this one is really good for specifically at nighttime. Specifically at night. So you guys can see you have HDMI input. You have your input for power. You do have a tripod adapter there at the bottom. The selector wheel is right up here. Now you do have a remote that comes with this as well, and apparently that's in my living room. But it looks just like the one I've already showed you guys before. It looks just like this one. So to get this one to work, it's very simple. This one is not autofocusing, so you have to focus it manually. Now this is a little bit larger than like a Coke can, so this can fit in your pocket, fit in your your backpack, whatever it is. So to get this one to work, all you have to do is hold down the power button. And you guys can see that you have Nebula pop up right there. So you have your volume controls on here, your autofocus right here, and you guys can see that it's already on right there. So you guys can see whenever I do this, you guys might see those scan lines again. You might see those scan lines, but if we turn it off, it's not autofocusing. So you have to manually focus the lens, which is not hard to do at all, because it's a very well-built projector. And then you guys can see that right there we have all of our apps. So we have Amazon, YouTube, Netflix, a bunch of different stuff. Now this one, like I said before, kind of responding, it is not that bright. But in the video that I did for this last night, one thing you guys will notice whenever you guys see the video is this actually isn't that, it's not dim whenever you're watching it at night. When you cast it to I don't even have a projector screen anymore. I casted it to a gray wall, and it was perfectly vivid, perfectly bright. So this is the Anker Nebula Capsule. Full reviews coming on all three of these projectors here soon. So definitely stay tuned for all of those. But yeah, this one's cool. This one's really cool. What's up? What's up? Sunbeat. Sambit. That's what it is. I hope you're doing good today. So what happened yesterday is, so Sunday evening and all throughout early Monday morning, I had a kidney stone. So, I mean, I had planned to stream, but I eventually only, well, using buy things sometimes, it's too much to say sometimes. So that is the Anker Nebula Capsule. Very, very compact. Very compact. This one can actually, let me see. So this has a 4-hour video playtime. So you can watch 2 movies on this, multiple episodes of your favorite show, a 360-degree speaker, 5200 milliamp battery, so you can actually charge your phone from this, 854 by 480 resolution. Yeah, so that is the Anker Nebula Capsule. Very nice. It's a very nice projector. It really is. So I think at this point I've probably reviewed more Anker projectors than even WeMax. But like I was saying, kidney stone is bad. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. I took a picture of the stone. I already threw it out because I didn't see a point in keeping it, but I did take a picture of the stone. If you guys want to see what the stone looks like. If not, then that's fine. I wouldn't blame you. There's no reason anybody would want to see a kidney stone picture. But as you guys can see, we got everything reprinted. So I don't know if you guys remember, but I was worried we weren't going to have enough filament to complete this. One day I was on a construction site. Helper had a 6mm stone and he was not having it. I had to call the state troopers. Yeah. It's no joke. Extremely, extremely painful. Those in glass houses shouldn't look at kidney stones. Yeah, I get it. So you guys, if you guys remember, on our Grogu, I was worried we weren't going to have enough of the white filament to complete this. But we had enough on that reel to redo his scarf. and his sleeves. So if you guys want to, we can go ahead and start building this guy. If not, we can watch some videos. So the way that we're going to build it is I have some tape here. We're not tape, sorry. We're not taping it together. I have some super glue. I've never had one, but I witnessed my ex on the floor and so much. I'm not kidding you. I'm not trying to sound like a tough guy, but I feel like I have a relatively large pain tolerance. I mean, I can deal with most pains. I might complain about it, but chat, I'm not kidding you. It's the worst pain I think you'll ever have if you ever have one. I've had some people, well, I've had some people tell me that they've given birth and had kidney stones and they'd rather give birth again, which I was like, really, that bad? So let's go ahead and start building this real quick. Let's go ahead and start building this. But before we do that, we are going to be using super glue, and I don't want it on my mouse pad, even though my mouse pad is always dirty anyways. So I have this here. I have some paper towels so we can build this. Only pain I can't stand is dental pain. Yeah, like a toothache. Oh, man. Because it's so consistent and it just hurts. And I did kind of have the, I had Grogu kind of built together. Tiny stone feels like a large rock. You're not lying. Yes, it does. Because whenever you see the stones, I'll just show you guys. It's not gross looking. It looks like a rock. That's all it looks like. Whenever you see the stone, you're just like, okay. So this is the stone. That little guy right there, it just looks like a little black brown stone. That's all it was. And here's the thing. You look at it and you see that. You look at it and you see it and you're like, okay. It's just a little tiny rock. How in the world did it basically put me out of being able to do anything? Luckily, I had a prescription for pain meds from my doctor, specifically strong pain meds that helped out quite a bit. But overall, it's just, and even after you pass it, just the pain that you're in from, or not the pain, you're exhausted. So Alley Cat said she saw her ex had it. Who else said it? Somebody else said they've had one. Maxine said she had one. You're once you're done passing it, you almost do get instant pain relief, but your body was so busy trying to fight it off and get rid of it that you're just exhausted. Just totally exhausted. So anyways, let's go ahead and start building this guy. Let's get our Gorilla Glue. Now I looked up the best type of glue for 3D prints, and a lot of people said this Gorilla Super Glue gel specifically. So we'll see how well this works. I don't think Justin's in chat anymore. Let me pull up my Discord just to make sure he's not sending any messages that I need to see. He's still listening. Okay. Cool. So, oh, of course. Camera froze, that's fine. Super easy to fix that. So we've got his ears. Now I think what our best bet is, I think we need to do his ears first. So let's go ahead and get one ear in. So I need your guys' opinion. What do you guys think the best way to go about this is going to be? Got some filament there. So do you guys think that I should put the glue in the little hole here and then line it around the edge here? What do you think the best way to do this is? Because if not, I'm just going to wing it. I just don't want any super glue to be seen after the fact. So let's go ahead and we'll do this. 3D printed hip replacement. What? What are they printed in? All right, well, come on, super glue. You don't need to use a lot of super glue. Okay, I won't. I've also heard that Gorilla Glue, because I don't super glue stuff all the time, I guess. Uh, I've heard that this is some of the strongest glue in the world. But now my question is how the heck do we get it out? Shake vigorously and tap gel into nozzle prior to use. Okay, so I need to shake it first. I don't know how. And then it says I need to tap this into the nozzle. So here we go. Okay, so we should be in the nozzle now. We should be good to go. Here we go, chat. Let's get a little bit in here. I'm just going to kind of line it out. That's probably too much. Probably too much. Let's go ahead and set that there. And you have to be quick. I know that. You have to be quick because this is a fast drying super glue. So we'll hold it there for a couple of seconds. It said something about 8 seconds. 8 seconds for it to kind of already start to. Too late, Vicky. We dove right in. You were gonna glue yourself. So no overflow on the glue so far. No overflow on the glue. So I think that one's, I mean, it's not dry yet, obviously. Well, I can't blow on the glue. Okay, so we've been holding pressure for 20 seconds, so let's go ahead and be very careful. Now his next steer. I need to set this guy down to where... Alright, so now the next steer. We'll go ahead and get some glue in here. Set that down. Flip this guy over here. This is what you guys had me doing on my first stream back after a kidney stone. And let's put that one in. And then there we go. I don't want to break his ear, so. I still can't believe the detail on this thing. I mean, look at his little gross, like, bumpy head. All right, so you guys can see that we have his head complete. Look how cute that little thing is. All right, so let's go ahead and set his head down. Let that kind of set up for a few minutes. Now the next thing I think we should do is his sleeves and his hands. So there's a very specific way you have to do this. So one of his sleeves is kind of up because he's going to be holding a ball, which we're going to print on today's stream. So it's going to be that one there. It's going to be that one there. So now I need to figure out which hand is the one that is going to be holding the ball. And it looks like it's going to be that one. Look at ears all the time. I'm being bullied. All right, so let's go ahead and get his hand super glued now. So this one's going to be a little bit tricky because you guys can see the way that this one interfaces. So let's figure this out. So this one's this hand. This one's, let me make sure. I just don't want to mess this up. I get one shot to super glue all this together. And if I mess it up, I will not be a happy camper. All right, so that's how that one's going to be. Okay, just like that. So we are right. You have the ball. No, we're going to be printing it on today's hand. And somebody told me that the ball is from, he's holding a part of a ship or something along those lines. That's what he's doing. So let's go ahead and we'll put super glue in here if I can get it down in there. Come on. All right, so we've got our super glue in there. You better lose yourself in the music. Yeah. All right, so there we go. I think we've got enough super glue in there. We get one shot, one opportunity. Sees everything you ever wanted. One moment. Would you capture it or just let it slip? Come on. So this one's being a little bit stubborn. I don't want to break. If I break his fingers, I'm going to be really upset with myself. Okay, there we go. I think that's good enough. I think that's good enough. And let me see something real quick. So this is going to be this one. Nope, this is going to be this one here. Nope, this is going to... Wait, hold on. That's his... that's his strong hand. What do you... Hold on. What are you saying to me right now, Vicky? Did I do it wrong already? Don't tell me I did this wrong. No, okay, so that's right. That's right. And then this one's going to go over here. Just like that. Okay, there we go. So that's going to be holding the ball. All right, so we've got his hands. This one's super glued. So let's let that set for a little bit. We'll break this one free, and then we'll put some glue in here. Oh, I did something wrong. I did something wrong somehow. Did I not super... I am... How did I mess up? Somewhere Where did I go wrong? I'm trying to get this set up in here. Come on. All right, so we're going to let that set up. Did I super glue this one? No, I did not. Okay. I about panicked. So there's super glue in that one. And we got super glue here. Here's the thing. This one kind of messed up. It might behoove me to get some of that out of there. And super glue is going to go in here now. Come on. There we go. And did I get super glue in there already? I totally did. So slide that down in here just like that. Yeah, so we did dry fit it already. All right, so those are set. Now here's the deal with the scarf. I think in order to get the hands in, the scarf cannot be on. Let me make sure. So let me hold down the scarf as if it's going to be there and see if I can still get the arms in. Deer in your yard eating your grass seed. All right, so the scarf can be on when we put the arms on, which is fine. So let's go ahead and get the scarf glued down. Now this is probably going to be the trickiest part. This is going to be the trickiest part, chat, and the reason I say that is because I don't know where I'm going to glue. So there is one connection point, so right there and right here, and then I'm just going to do a thin layer around the entire edge of it. So here we go. Let's just wing it. It's not like this has been printing for 100 hours or something, so we could just quickly redo it. So I'm going to do a thin, very, very thin line around the edge right here. And there we go. So let's go ahead and set it down. And I completely missed. There's no there's no glue where I just put that. So I gotta coat this even more. Hold on. Luckily the glue that I put down wrong is not going to be visible. So there we go. I'll apply pressure real quick. Kind of twist it a little bit so I can get that glue to set up. Uh-oh. It doesn't have a lot of contact points where I want it to set. That's why I'm... Okay, yeah. We're going to have to lather this one. We're going to have to lather this one quite a bit. Because there's not a lot of contact points. We're almost done, too. We are almost done. And I'm just going to kind of smear this around a little bit with the nozzle head. Because like I said, it doesn't touch in many places besides that little point. All right, let's try that. Now there's one little point that you guys can't see right here that I'm going to force some glue into. But here's the thing, whenever we put the head on, Grogu he wasn't ready. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and do his head because I just realized the head, when it's glued down, is going to hold the scarf down. So let's go ahead and lather Grogu up. Here we go. I'll lather him up in this glue. Kind of push that around. No. Okay, we're good. We're good, chat. We need all the glue. All the glue here. And then lastly, right in here, and a little bit right here. None of this is going to be seen, so it's fine. It's fine, chat. And then we will just put his little head in. Just like that. And apply some pressure. What are you guys doing on your Tuesday morning? Not building a Grogu. I mean, I guess you guys kind of are, vicariously through me. So far, look how cute it is. Look how cute that is. I better just not test my luck with the super glue and not try to move stuff around. All right, last part. Last part, chat. We have to have enough glue for this. So let me go ahead and close this up. Oh, we definitely do. All right, we have to be very conservative here. We legitimately only have one shot. I didn't buy two of these. So let me see how this... Okay, so we're going to do a thin line of glue around right here. Thin line here, a little bit on the inside. And then we'll go ahead and get his hand in. So the smaller one's going to go on that side. So we need a little bit here. Just a little bit. And a little bit on the inside. And here we go. The moment of truth. We gotta figure out exactly how his arm sits in here before this glue sets up. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good. I'm gonna have to break his scarf free. This is not good. No. The glue is so strong I can't break it free. Okay, hold on. All right, here we have limited time. Oh my gosh, look at the glue. We have limited time. Let's get it all back together. Okay. So apparently you did need to have the scarf off for one of his arms. How long did that take to make? Over 100 hours of printing and still going because I'm printing his base right now. And my thumb is the strongest thumb in the world right now. It's impenetrable. My thumb is impenetrable. I have a layer of Gorilla Super Glue. All right, so I know for a fact this one does fit without having to take everything back off. So we'll just do our last little bit of super glue that we have on this arm, and that's it. Besides his base, which his base isn't finished yet. Just one piece of his base takes 4 hours. Or 19 hours, sorry. 19 hours to print, and there's four parts of them. So then on the inside here, you gotta be very careful. And just like this, his hand, it should just slide right here. And we'll apply pressure for just a little bit. Let me do a thin layer around here. Very thin layer. Chat, it is done. We have our. Oh my gosh, that turned out way better than I ever could have expected it to. Look at how cute that little guy is in his little white robe. Oh my goodness. Where's Mama Siren? It has finally finished, my friends. Now his base, we don't need the base for it, but his base is going to interface underneath, and he's basically going to slide down onto the base, and it kind of looks like rocks. So that's printing, but it is finally completed. Now we just have to print the ball that he holds. Wow. So let's not mess around with him. Let's set him up. Let's have him drying. So you stay there and you set up because I know it takes up to 24 hours for the glue to fully set. You make me want to get one just to print a cat. If you're gonna get one, get the Anycubic Cobra. For sure, get the Anycubic Cobra. But let's go ahead and roll into some videos while that's setting up. We're gonna look at the Hyper Robotic Pool Vacuum. The cat is not in here, so we're all right. The cat is not in here. We are doing okay. Or you can pay a cat. So just like a general cat? Is that what you mean? And how do I get this glue off my thumb? You guys can't tell probably, but you guys might actually be able to tell. Look. Nail polish remover? Okay, I'm going to go grab that then. Alcohol? Does alcohol remove it? Get fingernail polish from your wife. Okay. Fingernail polish remover. Okay. We'll try that. I'm going to let you guys play this video, and I'm going to go grab her fingernail polish remover.
What's up, guys? My name is Demetrius, and I'm going to be showing you guys this robotic pool cleaner made by Anker. This model is the Seagull 600. Comes in a white matte look with gray trim and light blue accents on it right there, as you can see. A little bit about this pool cleaner. It's a robotic pool cleaner, which it has a power up to 30 watts. It also runs about 50 minutes. The charging output is about 100 to 240 volts if you wanted to charge it. And the output is 12.6 volts. You have the battery capacity at 2600 mAh. And the charging time is about 3 to 4 hours on that. And this covers up to 538 square feet with this pool cleaner. Like I said, it's a robotic pool cleaner. Comes in the matte white color. It also comes with this handle right here, so you can carry that around if you needed to set it in or to pick it up whenever it's done. It's really lightweight.
All right, F's in chat. F's in chat, everybody, because my wife doesn't paint her nails, so she doesn't have fingernail polish remover.
And then it also has a sub parking alongside the pool when it's done. So it's really to take out of the pool whenever it's done. Really awesome product. And I'm going to show you guys what it looks like on the inside when you open it up, when it's cleaning your pool and all that stuff also. So with that being said, let's jump right in and show you guys the next part. So with this model, you have clamps on the outside. Right here, you have 4 clamps, which you use pop them right off just like that. Pool cleaner will come up just like that. As you can see on the bottom side, where this was set at the bottom, which it has this charging port right here, which it also comes with a charger to charge that. And like again, the charging takes up to 3 to 4 hours to get it fully charged on that. And at the bottom right here is where the filter is, right here, where it'll catch all of the debris that's in the bottom of your pool. And on the bottom side, it has these awesome wheels right here.
So whoever recommended, whoever it was that recommended alcohol, no. Help chat. Call 911. Send the feds. Send everybody. Send the National Guard. I don't know. Whoever it is.
It has a set of 4 wheels. And this piece right here, like I said, it's the filter that's on top of it. And it also has like these is the points of where all the pool stuff at the bottom of your pool, when you clean it, it will come through these little 2 slots right here, and this right here will fill up. It's really easy to clean, to take out. Takes 2 seconds to clean it, and then you just...
All right, chat, I don't know if you guys can hear this, but no, I'm not gonna stab myself, I promise. I'm not gonna stab myself, but I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to hear this or not. But listen, I'm not. Listen to how hard the glue is. You guys hear that? It's kind of working though. It's slowly scrape. If anybody comes on this chat, if anybody comes in here out of context, they're gonna have zero idea what is happening. So let me just not scrape my thumb with a knife. Bad first impressions, I'm not gonna lie.
Set this one right here back on there just like that. And then you have the top piece where you're lined, like I said, you're lined up again with that piece, and just All it does is just clamp right in. The handle, you have 2 screws that it comes with. Comes with that screw right there, which is going to be put on this side, and then you have the other one right here. It's going to be put on this side. You use a Phillips screwdriver. Like I said, you have the flipper handle. You have the top cover, which you can take off with these 4 clips. And the white piece that was underneath it is the filter tray, and then you have the bottom part right there. You have the retrieving hook, and then you also have the charger. And then you also have these 2 scrapers also. In the 2 scrapers right here, you would just, there's 2 little holes in these slots right.
Well, I'm probably not gonna be able to get it off, so it's probably gonna be there forever. I'm probably gonna die now.
Here on the bottom side, so you have 2 scrapers on both sides. So you just press it down in there on both sides.
Oh.
And then the ones that's sticking out just like that little.
I know what will work. Pure acid. Pure acid will get rid of it. Yeah. Pure acid. I'll just put my whole thumb in there.
Little part on the end will slide into a little tiny hole, as you can see. Really easy to put together and pop right in just like that. So there's the 2 scrapers for you. Next thing I'm going to show you guys is that I'm going to put it inside of a pool and give you a little bit of an idea of how it goes around and how it works. As I put it in the pool, it takes about less than 5 seconds to sink down and to start going. It's a really fast pool cleaner and really lightweight and more convenient of it being cordless. And like I said again, it's really easy to clean out as you remove the 4 clips and you pull up the top piece. You'll have the filter that you have to remove and then the debris at the bottom. Well, there you have it. The Robotic pool cleaner, which is cordless. Again, made by Aper, and it is a, as you can see, awesome product, and honestly, I do highly recommend.
You don't want to get out of bed? That was me yesterday morning, and I didn't for a long time. My body was done after that kidney stone. So that is the Aper cordless robotic pool cleaner. The next product is going back to Anker. We're going to look at the Anker Powercast M300 USB microphone.
James here, and today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. This is from Anker. This is their Powercast M300 unidirectional condenser microphone. Yes, that is a lot to say, guys. But this is a desktop style microphone. It does have 2 styles of plugs, guys. You have USB-C or USB-A, depending on what product you have, but it do comes with both cords. Comes with a stand built on, does have a little lighting on it, and it does have a gain control plus mute built in. On the bottom, also, you have a plug-in for your microphone, or not for your microphone, I apologize, but for your headset, guys. Your headset, so you can actually have feedback to listen to your voice while using it. And since it does have a gain and all that cool stuff, you get to adjust and change that. Now, it does have like a play mode button, and we'll figure that out as we go. Also, this is just, one of the things. Has the volume control, the gain control, and all that cool stuff. Now, this is made out of an alloy steel, but we're going to pull it open, guys, and show you guys what you get in the product. Now, this is my first time ever using an Anker microphone. I'm not sure if they actually have any other microphones out there, but quite intrigued with this.
So speaking of that, Vicky, how are you healing, by the way? Is it better than it was the first couple of days? Let me know.
So first we have the instruction book, of course, guys. What do you think? All that stuff. Then we have the base. The base is nice rubber padding on the bottom, guys, plus a swivel top. Then you have the dual cables, and now this is USB-C to USB-C, of course. Then you have USB-C to USB. So if you don't have the USB-C, but you have the USB-A, they give you covered with both of those cables. And then we have the microphone, and it's actually packed in here very well, guys. Nicely clicked in there. And as you guys can see, this is just this part of it, guys, of course. Then you have your controller up here. This is where you'll mute, play, pause, and turn up the volume and all that cool stuff. On the bottom, this is where you'll see your Type-C port, your 3.5mm jack, guys, and RGB. So it does have RGB, but let's take the microphone, grab the base, right, guys? And just grab this and you screw it in just like that. Now, Just make sure it's nicely screwed on, and then you can adjust it to the direction you want. Since it's unidirectional, guys, it is directional, so it does need to be pointed towards your face. And the cool thing is once you have the position picked out, tighten the screw, and you guys are good to go. Nice, simple, easy little setup. The bottom is a ball swivel, so guys, remember that you do have a ball swivel at the bottom. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually grab the USB-C to USB-A. We're going to plug this in, and then we'll actually be recording from that. So if you guys give me a second, we'll plug it in, then we'll show you guys what it looks like and all of that. So give me a second, I'll be right back. Okay, now that we have hooked up, guys, you're hearing everything from that microphone, the Anker Powercast M300. Now, what you're going to notice is there's background noise. Of course, this doesn't have noise removal software, so you're a little stuck with that. Now, I'm going to pick it up. Of course, you guys are going to hear a little bit because there is no background removal noise, but you will hear some stuff. But I want to show you guys this. As you guys see, it's...
Yeah, Vicky, I'd definitely let him know. Because if it's the pain med that I'm thinking of that you're on, definitely let him know.
You'll see that it actually makes... You can hear the clicky noise, right? Now we're going to just...
PC Phil is in the building. Welcome, PC Phil. You missed it. We just finished building Grogu. I can show you. How Grogu came out, or how it turned out. Look at that, Phil. Look at little Grogu. Look at him in his little robe. Look at his little robe. You know, in some ways, I wish the green would have printed on the front. It would have made more sense. But that's fine. I still think it's just awesome that it's multicolored in general. Yeah, look at the details on him. Look at his little robe. He's just my little buddy. It's just my little buddy. This is the longest print I've ever done in my life. Not even close.
Set back up. Now, even when I mute it, I'm going to press mute, guys, and you're going to see it's going to turn red right here instead of blue. When I mute it, and I muted it, but now I'm going to mute it again. You guys should hear the pop from me clicking it. Bring it back on. So now we're back on. The mute works great, guys. The feedback works great. I did test it. That's how I heard that it actually had the clicky noise. Not a big deal. But if I bring it closer, turn the microphone towards me, you guys will actually hear me a lot clearer. Because of the unidirectional microphone, it needs to be close to you guys. Don't put it away, far away, within 2 feet, preferably 1.5 feet, maybe 2 feet, and it works perfect. Now, you could put this on a boom arm because it does have the screw insert, guys. You probably could put it on a boom arm and have it drop down from you. All in all, I must say the Anker M3000 Powercast microphone works rather decent for, you know.
All right, my friends. So that is the Anker Powercast M300 streaming microphone. It's $10 off right now. So if you guys need a new microphone, definitely check that out. Rolling on into the next video, we're going to be taking... Did he say M3000? Did I? Okay. M300, James, not 3000. Oh, okay. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, James. The Govi light strips are the next product in today's stream. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at these ones. So these look like they're a little bit different than the ones I've tested. So let's check them out.
All right, today we have some LED strip lights, RGB. And it looks like this is going to be colorful, adjustable brightness. We have a remote control option. Let's get in here and see what we're working with. Here's our user manual. We have our power supply. Here we have, all right. So this is 2 strands. I'm already unwinding. So these are not finished strands, as you can see. They're not sealed up, so these are meant to be behind things. All right, so these are exposed, so it would not be something you really want.
Good morning, Wiley. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome to today's stream.
To show off in the front lines. This is more for backlighting, mood lighting, etc. I've got a couple ideas where I want to put this, so let me go ahead and get those started. Here's that remote we're looking at. And it says, do not roll up when using. Please spread out the light strip before connecting the power supply. So you really don't want these to heat up because, well, the LEDs can get...
No gift cards today, Wiley. At least not on my stream. Maybe on the stream later today, but none on mine.
A little warm. All right. I guess I need to get that set up, and I'll let you see it when it's done. Oh boy, did I bite off more than I thought I had. So each roll is 15 meters. I'm going to have to find a much bigger wall or an interesting pattern. Speaking of patterns, you can choose solid color lights, such as so. And
I wonder if he knows that you're not supposed to. I wonder if he knows that you can also hang the rest of. No, I'm just kidding.
This button you can change what the light is, or you can choose one of the existing patterns, of which there are several available, and they go through a bunch of different color options. Additionally, what I was also unaware of, but absolutely phenomenal, glad to find out, is this is backed by a very, come on, zoom in on me, and there, aggressive 3M backing tape. I spent 2 days looking for a staple gun. If I just would have flipped this over, I would have seen that it was actually self-adhering, and that's what's holding it up on the wall. And I'm not even using the whole backing tape. This is really aggressive tape. If you use all the tape, you're not getting it back off. So I'm going to have to get a bit more creative or find a bigger wall. But there we go. You know what? Let's do it.
All right, so those are the Govi. Let me see if there's a clickable on them. So those are the Govi LED light strips. These work with Google Assistant, Alexa. They have 64 modes with music sync. It comes with, and this one has 2 rolls of 50 feet. Now these also come in 16.4, 32.8, and 65.6. So definitely check those out if you guys have been needing some new light strips. Govi's amazing. Nikita doesn't know how to do giveaways because he hasn't been shown or taught how to do so. Okay, I'll talk to Justin about that and see what he thinks. I don't know. That's weird. Very weird. I'll ask Justin if he wants me to teach him how to do it. It's very simple. But we're going to go ahead and look at the next product, which is the Bolt 1000 by Red Blazin. This lantern is insanely bright.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase to you this beastly rechargeable portable LED lantern from Blazin Bolt. This thing is a beast and has a ton of awesome features built into it, so let's go ahead and just jump in and take a look at everything that this has to offer. So you guys can see right here, this is a very simple design. It's got that nice red and black color pattern, and all around the build of this is this nice rubber material that is just very solid. So I feel like if this thing is going to drop, it's not just going to break right off of the bat. You guys are going to be covered on that. This is also waterproof, so I'm going to show you guys with water here in just a little bit that this thing is completely waterproof, but this also charges your phone at the same time. So what I see this being really good for is if you guys are camping, first of all, you guys are going to need a light. If you guys are out and about walking around, you guys just want a super bright light just so people know where you're at, or you know where you're at, this is definitely the one for you. So you guys can see right there, very simple design. Continuing on, controlling this is as simple as you guys could imagine. Right here, you guys are going to have a little power button. So we'll go ahead and turn that on. Now, whenever I turn this on, you guys are going to notice that the lights might seem like they're flickering. They're not in person. It's just my camera frame rate is matching with the lights on this. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it on. And you guys can see right there, how ridiculously bright that is. So that is 1000 lumens, and you guys can see it is 360-degree coverage. So this isn't angled or pointing in a certain way like a flashlight. This is going to illuminate 1000.
So you guys might notice that in the video, it kind of looks like the light is almost strobing in a way. Again, that it doesn't do that in person. Without, they can't run Gleam without the account. Okay, so that's how that works then. But anyways, like I was saying, it doesn't really show in person. You don't see that strobing effect. It just has something to do with like the refresh rate or frame rate, something to do with the camera. I'm really not sure, but it doesn't do that in person.
1000 lumens in a 360-degree pattern, which is really awesome that you're able to do that. So if you continue and press the button again, it's going to dim it down. You guys can see it turned it off. So we'll go ahead and push it again. It's going to dim it down again, which is still super bright in the dark, even that lowest setting.
So I also have a question. Justin, did you see what baby Grogu looked like? Because we finished building him. Padu Sanja, welcome. If you didn't see what he looked like, and to anybody that's new, I'll go ahead and show you guys again what baby Grogu looks like, because it came out pretty cool, I think. So this is our baby Grogu. Yeah, he came out amazing. So his base is printing now. Each piece of his base takes 19 hours. They almost look like it's almost, imagine you cut a Darth Vader is next. I think we're gonna start that on today's stream, honestly. Per the fan vote, we are doing a Darth Vader 3D print giveaway, by the way, chat. And just so you guys know, we are going to be giving that Darth Vader away once we have Darth Vader completely and successfully printed. It looks a little like yogurt from Spaceballs. But yeah, you guys can see right there. So far, it came out amazing. But yeah, imagine you cut a pizza into four pieces. They're printing in 4 different pieces, and each one takes 19 hours. So that is what is currently printing right now on my printer that you guys don't see.
Setting right there is going to be crazy, and then it goes off. Now this does have a red light feature, which is really useful if you're not wanting to be seen, but you also still need to see at the same time. So regardless of whatever brightness you're on, all you have to do to get to that red light feature is simply just hold down the power button, and you guys can see that this is going to help you see but not be seen, which is really awesome. So we'll go ahead and just switch back to the max brightness setting. I'm going to go ahead and turn this or put this down right here, and you guys can see that pouring this all over it, and that's why I have the towel here. Absolutely zero issue. So this thing is going to help if there's a storm, if you guys are out in the rain.
All right, so I think you guys saw enough, and that's a beautiful freeze frame. Is Spaceballs supposed to be like a spoof of Star Wars? I've honestly never seen it. But we're gonna go ahead and roll on and take a look at the Edifier G2000 PC gaming speakers. I never saw it. I really haven't seen it. I know it's a very popular movie and it's old and I should have seen it by now. Mandatory viewing. Justin is now going to place that on me as part of my duties working for him, that I have to watch Spaceballs. I've never seen it. Add to watch list stat. What platform is it on? I don't know what platform. I'm sorry, I haven't seen it. Justin's gonna message me in like 2 minutes. In order to continue our working relationship, you will have to watch Spaceballs. I will create a Quizlet test for you to make sure that you understood the assignment. Amazon Prime, okay. Yeah, I have it. I have Prime Video, so I should be able to watch it.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I'm super excited to showcase a product from a company that I have longed to work with again for a long time. This is the Edifier G2000 gaming speakers. So we'll go ahead and start this video off by just simply unboxing it. The first thing you're going to notice right here is you're going to get this little instruction and warranty manual right there. Continuing on, you are going to get your power adapter. Now these do have to be powered by this DC power port, and then you're going to also get your USB-A to USB-A connection, and then you're obviously going to get the speakers themselves. And in typical Edifier fashion, these speakers look absolutely awesome. There's nothing too gimmicky about them. They just look really clean and simple. And then on the left side of the left speaker, you guys can see here that you have the power button and a mode selector to switch between movie, music, and game mode. So really simple to use those features right there. And to get these set up, all you have to do is plug in the USB-A to the back of the speaker here. And you're going to end up plugging that into your computer. And then the last thing you want to do to get these things set up is simply just plug in your power and you are good to go. Let's go ahead and take a listen.
So was it released after the sequel came out? And when did the sequel start coming out? The late 70s. So was it released around that time or years later?
Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me?
Now I'm sure you guys can hear in the background how loud those speakers are, and honestly, I've worked with Edifier in the past, and the craziest thing to me, just looking back at the past videos, is using these speakers now remind me how good Edifier is. I mean, crazy. Okay, so it was they definitely did it because they knew it would probably be successful, being that, I mean, Star Wars was immediately popular, wasn't it? So we're going to go ahead and cut that short. Definitely check out the Edifier G2000 gaming speakers. I use them every single day. I use them when I'm editing and listening to music. They're really awesome. I mean, Edifier doesn't make bad speakers, and I didn't highlight it. Edifier doesn't make anything bad. I've never tested anything from them that has been bad. So these also have an extra 10% off clickable coupon. They come in multiple colors, so they come in black, red, and pink. Black, red, and pink. So really awesome. But yeah, I also know that a lot of people really enjoyed it too, because the CGI that they used at the time was kind of unprecedented. So a lot of people were just blown away by the CGI at the time. Obviously now, if you go back and watch it, you could just pick it apart. But yeah, the next product is the Hdmi meeting capsule. This is 15% off, so down from, you guys can save $120 on this right now. That's a low price. It's a low price. That's a lot of savings.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this awesome meeting capsule from a company called Hdmi. Now, this thing is super awesome and has a ton of awesome features built into it. It has a Red Dot Design Award nomination, and it won in 2021. It has a bunch of different modes built into it. But let's go ahead and jump in and see everything that this comes with, and then we will test this out inside of its software. So unboxing this, the first thing you're going to notice right here is we got an empty box right there. Pretty nice, stable packaging. And then opening this box, you're going to get a few of your...
So Justin is off on his way to work. So thanks for stopping by, Justin. I'll talk to you later.
Accessories on the inside right here. So the first thing you're going to notice is you're going to get a user manual. I highly recommend using that because it has a ton of awesome and helpful information. And then you're going to get your extra long braided USB-C cable to plug this in and interface with your computer. And then you are going to get your AC adapter and remote. Now, I'm not going over the remote just because it's not going to really show everything that I show inside of the program. And then you're of course going to get the unit itself. It has this aluminum housing with this speaker that surrounds the entire body of the machine. It looks super cool. Taking a look on the back side right here, you can see that you have all of the controls. So you have mode selectors, lockout, you can mute your microphone. This is where you're able to plug it into your computer, plug it into external speakers, and plug in power. And on the bottom, you're going to have this anti-movement rubber padding, and you're going to get your 1/4-inch tripod adapter so you can hook this up to your tripod. Let's check it out, the program. All right, guys, so now we are here inside of the program, as you guys can see, with the eMeet hooked up to my computer. So we're going to go ahead and show you some of the features that are inside of this webcam, conference camera, whatever you want to call it. So what you're going to notice right up here, you're going to have a bunch of different options. So you can release screen to make this a completely detached screen from the main program. You're going to have different modes and options where you can turn off the camera. So as you guys can see here, when you turn off the camera, this is what it will appear to other people that are on the other end of your conference call. You can also mute the mic. We are not using the mic in this video. You have anti-flicker options here. You have zoom options. Right now we are in classic mode. So as you guys can see here, excuse my dirty room, but we have a pretty wide view. We can switch to other modes right here. So we can go spotlight mode, which it will zoom in on one person that is speaking. Now continuing on, this is in private mode. Now all of these modes are controllable through the remote, so you don't have to use the software to do this. But as you can see here, the in private mode is basically just turning off the camera and the microphone for complete discretion with your conversations. Now we move to collaboration mode. So what this is going to do is basically allow the camera to focus in on multiple people at the same time. Now I am only one person speaking, but what I'll do is I'll go ahead and turn this. And so when I start speaking here, what you're going to notice is it's going to pull me into a frame. Now if there was another person talking, it would automatically pull that in. And it's trying to actually pull in multiple people here because it's seeing my screen. So we'll go ahead and rotate this. And we will switch to the speech mode. So now what speech mode is going to do is it's going to center whoever is speaking, but one person at a time. So as you guys can see here, it focused me directly, but what we're going to do is go ahead and turn this around. And if I start speaking, microphone check, mic check, 1 2 1 2, it's going to focus on just me. And then once I stop speaking, say there's another person in the room, I will simulate that by just basically turning this. As you guys can see here, it focused on the person talking again. We're going to go ahead and switch back real quick to the classic mode. So we are now in the classic mode. And as I said before, there are a ton of options for each individual mode. You have white balance, brightness, contrast, image flip, angle, initial position. There's a ton of different things inside of this app. You can update the firmware. There's so much that you can do with this software and this camera. So if you guys have been looking for a new camera for your conferences or your meetings or anything along those lines, I definitely recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, my friends. So if you guys need a very specific web camera, such as that one, definitely check that out. And it is a ton of videos today, so if it gets monotonous and you guys want to do something else, just let me know. The next product is going to be the Yuffie Home Vac H30 Venture, which Candy G actually won for me. I know she's not here in chat, but Candy G actually won this 3D printer. She actually won this vacuum from me.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon
Faustino, welcome. How are you doing today?
Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this Home Vac H30 Venture by Yuffie. And so as you guys can see right here, there's not a lot to the H30 Venture. You guys can see that I'm holding it. It's very portable and it's very lightweight. The first thing in the box that you're going to notice is you get this base that is attachable to the wall if you choose to do that. You're going to get this adjustable attachment head, and then you're going to get a wide mouth head in order to just scoop up more at one time. Then you are going to get the battery. You're going to get instruction manuals as well as warranty information in this little box. You're going to get mounting screws for the base, like I said earlier. Then you're going to get a little cleaning bristle. Then you're going to get basically a do and don't card. And then finally the charging cable. And this is everything that comes inside of the box with this. To get this set up, it's very simple. Just take the battery that I showed you beforehand, and you're just going to slide it in the back right here until you hear a nice audible click. Then once you do that, the next thing after that you have to do is basically just turn it on. To do that, all you have to do is hit this power button and just select which mode you want. So you have Eco and Max. Eco doesn't have
just so you
as
know,
much
we
suction
did
strength as
build
Max, but it
Grogu.
also saves your
We built
battery,
him,
which is
and I'm
why
just
it is
proud of
called
I'm
Eco
proud
in
of
the
the little
first
guy, so
place.
I'm going to show you
So
how
to
it
test
turned
out the H30 Venture, what I wanted to do is just pull up one of my...
It turned out really well, so I'm going to show you right here. You can see that he's all done. I mean, his base is printing now, but overall, he's all done. You can see right there, he's all finished. This is life size, by the way. He's only a foot tall in real life. So this is a life size Grogu print. Look at that.
my couch cushions here. And we already have some stuff on the couch, but I don't think that's going to do a good enough job to showcase how well this vacuum works.
Yes,
so we're going
I
to
am
sprinkle
keeping
some
this because
salt
we're going to
against
be
my
doing
better
a
judgment.
Darth
Just
Vader
don't
3D
tell my
print.
wife.
Once that is completely
So what we'll
printed
do
and
now
finished,
is we'll
we're
use
gonna
the
give it
wide
a
mouth head that I'm showing you guys right here. To attach them, all you have to do is simply slide them off, and if you want to remove them, they just pop right off. So right now we are on eco mode, and we'll kind of go over this slow just to see how good of a job this does while using the eco mode suction strength. And you guys can see it does leave a little bit behind, but with a couple passes, I don't think that's...
How long did that take to print? Man, so it's kind of hard to say. So this took 2.5 days. So his body, this took 2.5 days. The scarf took 18 hours. The head took 18 hours. The hands took about 8 hours. Both of them. I mean, together they took 8 hours. So 4 hours apiece. The sleeves took about 8 hours. I'd say they took about 8 hours apiece. And the ears took about 5 hours for both of them. So a lot of hours. I mean, a lot. Took a long time. But I also printed at a slower speed because I didn't want to sacrifice on quality. I didn't want anything to mess up trying to print it at a high speed. But overall, he turned out fantastic. Look how cute he is, too. It's so weird looking. I mean, it's honestly incredible that I was able to print like that, but still so weird looking. I appreciate that. Thank you, Falcon.
It's going to be an issue. Now we are on the max mode right here, and this definitely does do a lot better of a job at getting everything up, but just keep in mind that this is going to kill the battery on it a little bit quicker. We'll go ahead and speed all of this up just so you guys can kind of see this going through the paces of cleaning everything. It really surprised me how well this worked and how good of a job it did getting everything up. And you guys can see right in there, it even got some stuff that I wasn't even aware was on the couch. Then we'll go ahead and do the top of this. You guys can see right here, it's got enough suction strength where it gives you those nice like carpet lines or those cleaning lines. Again, we'll go ahead and speed this one up. One of the things that I wanted to talk about is just how impressed I was with the H30 Venture. It does such a good job, but it's such a small form factor vacuum that it was honestly very surprising to me how well it worked. And you guys can see right there, we got those nice clean carpet lines or those cleaning lines right there. And the coolest thing about this is once you're done, all you have to do is set it back on the charging base. So once you are done, you're good to go for the next time. So if you guys been looking for a new vacuum, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, my friend. So that is the Yuffie H30 Venture. So not really a funny story. And it's really not going to hit home for any of you guys because you don't know my father-in-law. But my father-in-law is a very... I don't really know how to explain it. He's a very basic guy, I guess you could say. He's not a nerd. He grew up farming. He's an old farmer, basically. Just very old school, I guess you could say, in a way. And he really thinks... Yeah, he's basic. He really thinks 3D printing is incredible because up until me, he didn't even know 3D printing was a thing. So I showed him some of the 3D prints, and I've randomly printed stuff and just given it to him, which he has no idea what half of the things I give him are. So I printed him a Pikachu, gave him a Pikachu, and he was just fascinated by it and just looking at it, and he just stares at it. And I told him Pikachu is a Pokemon. And so now whenever he refers to him, he says it, he like breaks it down. He says Pokemon. That's how he says it. He's like, "Where's my Pokemon?" So he thinks it's like 2 words. And I'll just give him all this stuff, but he's proud of the 3D prints too. Like his Pikachu that I printed is like this big, and he always just has him sitting next to like his recliner, just sitting there. He calls him his buddy. I printed him in Onyx as well, and now I'm not gonna give this to him, but I'm gonna show up and show him this today, and he's gonna lose his mind that this was 3D printed. See you later, Falcon. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, so I'm going to do that today. It's going to be pretty funny. But we're going to roll on, and we're going to take a look at the Offero 2 laser engraver.
Yo, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you the Offero Laser 2 engraver. So this is the LF version of the Offero Laser 2, which basically stands for long focus laser. This is a more high-powered version of the Offero Laser 2. It comes with the air assist, and what this is going to allow you to do is cut deeper into materials. Obviously, you can engrave it just as fine, but yes, so this is the LF. Building this machine was actually really easy. You have these aluminum frames that all you have to do is just line up, bolt together. You have to plug in the stepper motors. They're already basically installed on the machine, and you have to install the laser head itself. So this machine does work with Windows or Mac, and this basically is going to interface by the USB cable that plugs directly into your computer to use with laser gerbil or to use with light burn. Now you do also have this offline connector. This is a separate module that will allow you to control this without the need for a PC. But that's enough about the general specs of this. Let's go ahead and jump in and take a look at how this machine runs and the results. So as you guys can see here, this is the start of a brand new engraving, I guess you could say. So what I did is I basically wanted to choose something that had a lot of detail just to kind of test this out. Now, I am not a professional in any sense, but as you guys can see right here, it's chugging along really well. High-powered laser. You obviously don't want to look at this directly, but since this is over just a camera, you guys should be fine to just look at this laser. This thing is actually super awesome. And so here are the results. I chose this little weird pattern just because it had a ton of tiny small details. And in my opinion, this could be a lot better, but not due to the fault of the engraver, but to the settings and the user itself. But honestly, in my opinion, it did come out really, really well for one of my first successful engravings, because I did have a lot of engravings before. And you can see here, even on this little top circle at the top, there's that little tiny star, and that came out really well. All right, guys, so if you guys have been looking for a new laser engraver, definitely check out this one from Offero. This is the Laser 2 LF. They do have other models. Yeah, this thing is super fun. I think you guys will really enjoy it. I'll see you on the next video.
All right, my friends. So that is the Offero 2 laser engraver. Just know, if you do get this, try not to use it inside unless you buy one of their air assists, because it burns the wood and it will smell. I mean, you guys can see in the thumbnail right there, just that little bit of smoke. It will smell like a wood shop if you do not have an air assist. So I keep it in like a shop, a garage, a sunroom, which is where I have mine. Just definitely try not to use it indoors unless you can just deal with the smell. Now, it's not a hazard because it's just burnt wood, but just be aware of that. But rolling on, we're going to look at the Brio iDream 5S electric head massager, which I'm not going to use it right now because I will fall asleep. But I'm going to go ahead. And I'll be right back while I play this video.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Brio iDream S5 head massager. You guys heard that right. Now, while I have covered a ton of different massagers, leg massagers, foot massagers, back massagers, really anything you can think of, I've never covered a head massager. So you guys can see right here, this is the entire unit itself. I really like the cream white finish that they have on it with the brown accents and the Brio logo right there on front. If you look at the left side or the right side as you're wearing it, that is going to be the control panel. And then taking a look on the inside of it, these back little massager heads that you guys can see that I'm pushing on right now, these will actually kind of add pressure to the lower back of your neck, which adds a really nice feature and honestly gets a spot that most people wouldn't think of. On the inside, these are going to inflate and also heat up to add pressure to your eyes. And one of the things that I think is awesome about this is while you're wearing it, people can't see your eyes, but you can clearly see out. It does add a little bit of a tint, but overall you still can see what you're doing. So you could ultimately walk around the house with this. Now, taking a look at the front here, you're going to notice that up on top and on the sides, these are going to be more pressure points for compression on top of your head. And this whole entire unit just feels very well made overall. On the back side, you're going to notice this little button here. What that's going to do is allow you to expand this. So if you guys have an absolutely huge head or you have a very tiny head, you shouldn't have to worry about it because this is going to accommodate all sizes.
Let me see what I missed in chat. Work it, make it. Oh, okay, yeah. It does make me think of that.
And then you can just tighten it up by just twisting on the back right there and it goes right back to normal. So what we're going to go ahead and do is put this on and show you guys some of the stuff it does. So we'll go ahead and slide this over the top of my head. As you guys can see right there, right off of the bat, you kind of look like you're from a video game or from a movie, and you might look like you're going to space. But as you guys can see, I just got it tightened on. Now on the top, what you want to do is kind of make sure that the bristles that are on top are just touching the top of your head. Otherwise, it might have a little bit too much pressure. To turn it on, all you have to do is hold right there on the side. You guys can see it said mode 1. There's 2 different modes. Mode 1 will have music and mode 2 will also have music, but there's also 2 different steps inside of both modes. So now the cool thing about this is putting pressure against my eyes and it's warming up. And honestly, one of these things that I really liked about it is that it warms up the way it does. And on the back, it is putting pressure on the lower back of my neck and it's kind of pushing into it and compressing on the sides as well.
It's morphin' time. Oh man, I don't. It's been so long since I've watched Power Rangers. I don't even think as a kid I ever even really watched it. I'm about to download some great deals. You wouldn't download a car. You guys remember the anti-piracy movement in like the early 2000s? You wouldn't steal a purse. You wouldn't download a car. Don't download a movie or we'll send you to prison forever.
Honestly, this thing is really awesome. I think this is an incredible way to relax after a long day. And even though this is a little bit heavy, this still feels very comfortable when you're wearing it. So you guys cannot see me, but I can see you guys. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to relax after a long day, you guys definitely need to check out the Brio iDream S5 head massager. And
yeah, they give you guys smartphones in prison. So definitely check out that space helmet if you guys have been looking for one. All jokes aside, $399 is a lot of money for it. Personally, I wouldn't purchase it. Not because it doesn't work amazing, because it does. But maybe you guys have a use for it. Like it makes you very sleepy. Very sleepy. So at the very minimum, it's at least going to help you or possibly help you fall asleep. So definitely check that out. Now, normally it's $5.99. Normally $5.99, 33% off down to $3.99. All right, Blake, let me check Discord real quick. The EF EcoFlow River Pro, which we haven't watched this one in a while, is the next product in today's stream. You wouldn't download a house. Is it going to be like a link to a 3D printed house?
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you another product from a company I've worked with before in the past, and this is the EF EcoFlow River Pro. So the EF EcoFlow River Pro is one of EcoFlow's mid-line power banks, and honestly saying power bank for a machine like this is kind of an understatement. This thing is an absolute unit, so let's check on all of the features that are available.
Okay, that's a lot better than I expected. It would be. You can barely see it, but let me show Chad that real quick because that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. It says you wouldn't download a house. That works too, by the way. That works. That's how that works. That shouldn't be funny. That really shouldn't be funny at all, but it is.
with this machine. So right here on the front panel, you're going to notice that you have a ton of different options. You're going to have two USB 2.0s, a USB 3.0 fast charge, and a USB-C 100 watt fast charge, which is absolutely crazy. On the right side over here, you're going to have a 12 volt AC adapter, allowing you to charge this machine from your car or charge products that use that 12 volt.
And also, real quick, I know you guys are like, will you stop pausing the video, please? Stop talking. Do you guys, what color do you think we should print Darth Vader in? Because I'm not going to paint it. I'm thinking what we should print him in is just a straight matte black. Just because, I mean, Darth Vader, his suit is black. You guys let me know. What do you guys think we should do?
Adapter. Taking a look at the right side, you are going to have 3 individually grounded 120 volt outlets. So you're definitely going to be able to power some small appliances or even big appliances for a while with this machine. And then you're going to have multiple charging options as well right here on the left side of the machine. You're going to have your standard 120 volt fast charge on the left right there, and then on the right you're going to have an adapter that will allow you to charge this with solar panels. Now this is going to allow you to charge with a variety of different solar panels, and then you're going to have kind of a little circuit breaker reset right here in the middle. Going back to the front, easily one of my favorite features that EcoFlow decides to put into all of their machines is this flashlight right here. So it has 2 different brightness settings, as you can see right here. And then if you push it one more time, you're going to get an SOS flash and Morse code. So if you're stranded, you can definitely flag somebody down with that light right there. And this light is very, very bright. So we're going to go ahead and turn it on. And as you can see, this is the initial brightness, which is already very bright. We'll crank it up a notch. It increases the brightness, I'd say, by at least 50%. And then we'll just go ahead and test out that SOS right here. So definitely really cool that you have that feature in case you ever need it. Now taking a look at the front panel, we're going to look at the screen. And as you can see right here, very easy to follow and to understand this screen right here. So you are going to see the battery life, the expected charging time. You're going to see input values and output values right there. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to use the USB-C 100 watt charger. Now I'm going to be charging my phone with this, and while it won't charge at 25 watts or 100 watts, sorry, we'll go ahead and get it plugged in and see what it does charge at. So you're going to wait a couple seconds, and it's going to basically get a gauge of how much wattage your phone is pulling, or whatever it is that you're using to charge with is pulling. So right now it's only showing 2 watts, and in a second you'll see it jump up, and it's jumping to around 10 watts. Now that's all this cable is allowing me to pull, so I could pull up to 100 watts, which is really, really crazy, but we're pulling about 10 to 11 watts. And as you guys can see here, at 99% battery life on the EF EcoFlow River Pro, we're getting anywhere from 87 to 97 hours of charging, which is crazy. And then also another feature that EcoFlow adds into all of their machines is app control right here. And what the app control is going to allow you to do after you get it paired with your phone is basically view the status and control of the machine right here inside of the app. So as you guys can see right here, I'm able to remotely control the lights on it. You can see the power levels. You can see everything that you would normally see on the machine itself in the app. And then you're going to have a ton of settings right here, such as firmware update, a help center, the car input charge level, just a bunch of features. So it's really awesome that you're able to control that through the app. So yeah, guys, this was just a quick rundown on the EF EcoFlow River Pro. This is an absolute beast, and I always say this about their products. I don't think this is something you guys should want. I definitely think it's something you guys need just in case in the event of an emergency, power outage, really anything. There's tons of things you might need this for. So if you guys have been looking for a new one, I highly recommend this one. See you on the next video.
All right, so the EcoFlow River Pro right now is $649 down, or it's down from $649 to $579. And you can ask Alley Cat if she's still in chat. EcoFlow doesn't make a bad product. They're awesome. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and start our Darth Vader print today. We're going to go ahead and start it today. So I'm going to go ahead and play the next video and then get the files ready. And then we'll start it, and then we'll start it up on the 3D printer. Now I am going to switch the filament to black because that's what we're going to be printing it in. But the next product, while I'm getting this ready so we can start that print, and don't forget that is a giveaway that we're going to be doing. So I don't know if Justin's gonna create a page for it or if we're gonna do it just like a quick draw. They have an AC also. I got an email about yesterday. I'm going to get it. $50 off clickable coupon on that too, on this EcoFlow River Pro. Appreciate that, PC Phil. Thank you. The next product is the Bestier L-shaped gaming desk.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you guys the Grio gaming desk by Bestier. This thing looks super awesome online, so let's go ahead.
Darren, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Darren. How are you doing today? Anker versus Blue Eddy versus EcoFlow. So I have done, I wouldn't say extremely extensive research on every one of them. I imagine Ankers are good. I have heard good and bad things about Blue Eddy. I know some people have had issues with them. And EcoFlow. Now I haven't tried the other two besides EcoFlow, but I've done 4 or 5 different EcoFlows, and it's really hard to give you an opinion, but I imagine EcoFlow, being that they stay with just this one specific genre of product, that they're going to be the best. But I can't say for sure. I'd be lying if I said I knew. But yeah, Darren, I'm doing good as well. Oh yeah, Darren, I forgot you were invested in Grogu, so I have bad news. My dog ate Grogu, like chewed all of it up once we got done with it. No, I'm just kidding, Darren. No, it's completely finished. So Hero says, "Can we see the Yoda with the orb, or do you plan to let it set before you finish it?" It's finished. It is finished. Besides his base, so here he is, completely finished. Darren, Grogu is completed. Now the orb has not been printed yet because I don't want to print it in any of these 2 colors. I'm going to print it in a gray just so it kind of looks like a part, you know, a spaceship part. But yeah, this is him all finished right here. So his base is the only thing that isn't printed, but overall, I mean, he already stands up. He's good to go. He's good to just have on display in the background, but I feel like he's small enough where I kind of want him to just be my little desk buddy. Like maybe set him over here out of the way, and he could just always kind of be hanging out with me, you know? You wouldn't put it past a dog. A cat won't eat it. No, a cat might smack it. You know, do the little cat swats. But yeah, overall, this came out really nice. Now, we are going to be printing Darth Vader. We are going to be printing Darth Vader, which is going to turn out really nice, I think. But overall, I'm very happy with how Grogu came out. Now, a lot of people, what they would have done is they would have printed everything in a very flat gray color, and then they would have painted it. But I'm unartistic, and so I think printing it this way, even though this isn't the color of him, I think this is a very interesting take on Grogu. But yeah.
And hop in, we'll get it built, set up, and we'll see what this thing's about.
I'll be right back, chat.
All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and start getting this thing built up. There's quite a few pieces, as you could see there, so let's jump in and get it done. The first thing you're going to want to do is grab one of these leg frames, and you're going to line it up with this little back support bracket, and you're just going to screw it in. It's pretty easy. All you'll need is a Phillips head screwdriver, and when you're done, this is what it's going to look like. And then what you want to do after you get one of these set up is you're going to go ahead and jump over to the next one. It will come with included screws that will tell you which screw goes where, so that's not an issue. And then once you're done, you'll see that you have these set up just like that. All right, and continuing on, what you're going to do now is you're going to grab one of these cross support bars. What these cross support bars are going to do is they're going to allow a flat surface for the actual tabletop to lie on. It will come with screws like I showed you earlier, so just go ahead and grab the right screws and get it screwed in. One thing you want to make sure when you're screwing this in is you want these holes facing up. If you don't have those up, then you're going to run into issues later. For now, right here on the other side, you're going to leave those unhooked. And now what we're going to do is we're going to grab this little half oval triangle shaped bracket thing, and we're going to line them up with the holes on the unscrewed side that
Are the thumbs upside down? Do you mean like thumbnails? Or hero, what do you mean? Are the thumbs upside down or just you? It might be. It might be. They might be upside down. I don't know. Let me see. They might be upside down. What do you guys mean? So I know that this one, I'm assuming that's his thumb. I know his hand is kind of holding it like, well, like that, because he's going to be holding an orb. And the thumb here, maybe I put the hands on backwards. Or he's just kind of like this, like, what the heck? The hands. I don't know. Are they upside down? I have watched The Mandalorian a little bit. I haven't watched it extensively. Which I'm going to now. But I don't know. Are they upside down? You guys let me know. You guys let me know.
that we just did, because what this is going to do is it's going to allow it to penetrate through that little triangle frame, and when you're done with that, this is what it should look like. And one thing you want to make sure that I did wrong is make sure those little feet that are sticking out are on the bottom and not the top of that little triangle frame. So now we're ready to go ahead and get the wood tabletop pieces, and we're going to go ahead and put those on the table that we just built. So once you get those lined up, make sure that the holes are facing down, because that's what we're going to screw into to align it with the frame. And you want to make sure you have no gaps whenever you're putting it on top of the frame. Otherwise, you'll just run into issues tightening them later. Those longer screws you just saw are going to go on the long sections, and these short little screws are going to screw into the little triangle section right here. And then once you have those all screwed in, we're getting real close and we're almost done. So one thing that we're going to do now is we're going to install the little cup holder and the headset stand right here. This also comes with included screws. And what you want to do is just find the holes on the left side of the table and then go ahead and screw it in. And once you've got those screwed in, you're going to see right here that it's very stable, and I think it adds a nice feature to it. So we found a good spot for it, so let's go ahead and come back here in a second and I'll show you guys what it looks like. And as you can see here, we got everything set up, and right off of the bat, guys, honestly, this desk looks really, really awesome. I really love the wood grain texture on this. I really like the RGB LED underlights that kind of light it up and add a nice little ambience to the desk. I think it looks really clean, really simplistic, but modern at the same time. As you can see here, the cup holder works awesome. It doesn't quite fit these little round cups that you might see everywhere, but it works pretty cool nonetheless. And then your headset stand right there is just a nice added addition.
Alright guys, so we're going to go ahead and cut that video short. And the answer is yes, the hands are backwards. If I would have put them, just flipped them, it would have been correct. I'll show you the photo. I'll show you the photo. His hands are definitely backwards. Yeah, his hands are definitely backwards. Let me go ahead and show you guys why I know that his hands are backwards. Hold on. I can't show you the website. But if we look here, his thumb is definitely on the outside there. So that means my hands are backwards. If I would have just simply flipped them, it would have been correct, but it's too late now because they are completely Gorilla Glued in. So there's his little orb, by the way. That's his little orb that we need to print still. And then there's the base that I've been telling you guys about. So you guys can see the seam right there. You guys see that seam? So there's 4 pieces that come together on it. Oh no. His hands are definitely backwards. No, Grogu! He wasn't ready. But anyways, that's going to be it for that video. Rolling on, we're going to take a look at the Energizer LED Headlamp Pro. And boy, chat, just watch how bright this is. Hero, thanks for pointing that out. I can't do anything about it now. Can't do anything about it now.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at this 2-pack of Energizer LED headlamps. There's really not a lot to getting these set up, so let's just go ahead and show you everything that it comes with. Off camera, I went ahead and unboxed it, so you're going to notice, like I said, that you are going to get 2 of these. So I have this one fully built on the left, but I'll go ahead and show you everything else that comes with these before we test them out. Cool thing about these is they are Energizer, so they're going to set Energizer Max batteries. Then we'll go ahead and take a look at the light. You're going to have 5 different LEDs. The center one is going to be your brightest one. The 2 are going to act in unison, and then the top 2 little small ones, what they're going to do is give you red light, and I'll show you guys that here in a little bit. So to get these set up, it's very simple. All you have to do is take the band, and you are ultimately going to wrap them around the little clips that are on the back portion of the light. And so continuing on in the little setup portion of this video, what you need to do next is get the batteries. Now, I didn't install them.
You're right. Now he is deformed. Poor little Grogu. It's okay. Now he's unique. He's quirky. He's special now.
And other brands, but it's cool that they send batteries in general. So you're going to open this up, pop that little white clip right there, and then you're simply going to insert the batteries, as you guys can see I'm doing right here, and they are staggered. So you're going to do positive on one side, then negative, and then positive on the next side. Not that you guys don't know how to insert batteries, but just in case for some reason you don't, now you do. And then after that, all you have to do is just clip that back down and you should be good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and take you guys outside, and I'm going to show you guys how bright this is, and I think you guys might be very surprised with just how much this can illuminate at night. All right, so we are outside. It is pitch black except for the light shining through my window from my kitchen where I was just recording. And you guys can see that right here I am using the red light and my dogs are in close proximity just to make sure that Dad's going to be safe while he's out here doing whatever he's doing at night. So right now I have this on and you guys can see just how absolutely bright this can illuminate and how much this lights up the space. Having these headlamps in the event of an emergency, if you get stranded out in the middle of nowhere, if your car breaks down, if you guys live in an area that is really prone to storms and rolling blackouts or anything like that, having these just maybe hanging where you hang your keys at night, that's just a really good idea. And you guys can see here that this is just a crazy bright headlamp. The most awesome part is that this does come with 2. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to invest in your safety, whether you travel a lot, you don't want your car breaking down and not being able to see, if you live in an area that has rolling blackouts, if you live in an area that has storms, these are definitely a good way to have peace of mind in case you ever do lose power. So definitely check these out from Energizer. They're really awesome and very bright, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, my friends. So if you guys need some new headlamps, that pack is going to come with 2. They're very bright, really good for emergencies or to have one in your car if you need it. So definitely check those out. The next product that we're going to look at is going to be the Gear IT dual monitor stand. Now, if you guys have a gaming setup and your monitors are not on a monitor stand, I'm going to tell you right now, you are missing out severely. So this is $94.99, and I honestly think it's a really great price for what you're able to do with your monitors once they're mounted.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be showing you guys how to install this Gear IT dual monitor mount. This is actually very easy to install, so let's just go ahead and jump in and take a look at everything that comes with it. So you're going to get the arm itself.
Amazon customer, you sneaky individual, whoever you are behind the Amazon customer tag, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I love you.
You're going to get an instruction manual, and you're going to get all the hardware you need, as well as a tool. You'll actually get 2 Allen keys just for everything you need. So the first thing that you're going to do whenever you unbox this is cut the zip ties that are on these. Now be careful because these are spring loaded and they will pop up. Then what you want to do is you're going to grab...
Wait, hold on. You run 6 at work? Like 6 monitors at once? And 4 at home? The most I've ever ran at once is 3. Oh my god. Yeah, I've ran 3. So just I have had 2 monitors and then a TV mounted above. I've been looking to get a 3rd monitor, or at least a TV right behind me. But I don't really need one anymore. A 3rd monitor is really handy though. because you have one, then you go to two. You can never see yourself going back to just one, but then once you have two, you can see a use for three. Sounds weird, but yeah.
This plate right here, and you are going to fasten it to the bottom with these 3 screw hole mounts that you guys can see right there. So after you get that done, you should be good to go. You're going to have all of the hardware you need right here on this bag. So continuing on in the install, you guys can see right here that all you have to do is just install the 3 of these. The easiest way to do this is to use these screws that you guys can see right here. So these are a flathead hex key, and it comes with the set. And then you just want to get all 3 lined up. If you don't tighten one down all the way, it's going to make it easier for the next ones to line up, if that makes any sense. So just don't tighten them all down all the way until they're all in place. Then the next part you're going to do is, if you're going to be using the under desk mount, all you have to do is grab this piece and you're going to line it up with the top 2 holes on the part that we just installed with the included screws that are going to come with it. So that's very simple to do. And then after you have that all installed, this is what it's going to look like. And you're basically almost done installing this awesome monitor mount. After that, you guys can see right here that I'm just placing it on my desk, and I'm kind of positioning the arms in a way to where whenever this does try to fall over, it's not going to actually fall over. Then all you have to do is just get that tightened down. The next step in installing
Each of the stations at our 911 center has 8 screens. Now I know, like, if you're security, you're gonna have a ton of screens, but jeez.
these is simply just unscrewing this little portion right here, because this is going to be the piece that actually mounts to your monitor. So we're here on the back of my monitor, and you guys can see that I already have these screws here that are included on the monitor. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and take all 3 of these screws out, and I'm going to use them to mount the bracket that I just showed you guys. I know this is very long-winded. I'm just trying to be as descriptive as I can. So you guys can see that right here we have the bracket. What you want to do is just make sure that this little lip that's right there is obviously pointing towards the top of the monitor, because that's how you're going to mount it to the rest of the stand. Once you have that lined up, you guys can see that you have multiple ways to line it up. Just go ahead and get these all tightened down. And again, like I said with the other install portion that I showed you earlier, just get these all lined up before you tighten them all down. It'll make it a lot easier. And then as you guys can see right here, all you have to do is slide it back onto the arm and tighten it down with that little thumb screw, and you're going to have a ton of motion. Now, I know you guys are probably thinking, Nate, why is your monitor so dirty? And I'm thinking the same thing, because I don't know. And then after that, all you simply have to do is just do the same thing with the second monitor if you have one, and you should be good to go. And then as you guys can see right here, you have the finished product, which in my opinion just looks so good. It adds a lot of versatility to how you're able to position your monitors, and just makes positioning your monitor that much easy. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to mount your monitors, definitely check this out from Gear IT, and I'll see you on the next one.
Joanna, are you saying my setup is huge, or the setup to set the monitor stand is huge? Either way, yeah, I do. My setup right here is big. I mean, all on one desk right here. I have the 2 monitors, keyboard, mouse, label printer, 3D printer. I got Grogu now, lights. I mean, yeah, this is a big setup. There's a lot going on here. But yeah, definitely check out those monitor stands if you need that. Need to have the ability to have the maps up, each of the emergency responders, to caller info. Yep. I mean, I used to work on copy machines, so I would have to go to dispatch offices quite a bit. And yeah, they do have a lot of screens. But rolling on, we're going to look at the mystery 3-in-1 wireless charger stand. And Joanna said, I hope you got my messages. I got the portable monitor. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, good. Sorry, I almost kind of forgot about what that was for a second. And I lied. We're looking at the Mark Life P12 label maker now.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. Today I am
And yeah, Joanna, I had monitor stands for my 2 monitors for the longest time. I mean, ever since I bought them. And I only recently put these monitor mounts on. and it makes such a difference. It clears up a lot of space on your desk too.
Little instruction manual right here. Now the app pretty much has all of the features that you need, but go ahead and just read through this just to learn how to get it set up, and also for maintenance and just other stuff like that. You guys can see right here, there's really not even much to the instruction manual, but continuing on, you're also going to get this little holder right here, which has this cute little bear right on top. And at least I think that's a bear. And the next thing that you're going to get inside of the box is a USB-C cable, and it's just nice to see that they are using newer technology to get this thing charged. So you're definitely going to have faster charging. And then we're going to get the main unit itself. Now, while the Mark Life P12 label maker might seem a little bit small, it is definitely very mighty and has a ton of awesome features built into it. And that's basically it for that. So let's go ahead and take a closer look at the Mark Life P12 and just kind of see everything that it offers on the main unit itself. So you guys can see right here, it's got this really nice ice white finish around it. On the side, you're going to have the cutter as well as the door that you need to open this up to replace the label whenever you need to do that. And then the next thing you're going to want to do after that is just go to your app store on your Android or iPhone and look up Mark Life. And once you get Mark Life popped up, go ahead and install that and open it up. And I will walk you through the process to get it set up because it's super easy. All you have to do is basically enable Bluetooth when it prompts you to. Hold down the power button until it flashes green. As you guys can see right there, it is now lit up. Then the next thing you're going to do is go back to the app, and once you get back inside of the app, there's really not much left to do to get this hooked up. So what you want to do next after this is simply just look here on the app, and you guys will see down at the bottom me, and then you're going to click my device, and you guys will see right there that it automatically pops up inside of the app. So there's no registration needed at all. You don't have to register, you don't have to sign up or confirm your information. All you have to do is turn this on, and the fact that there's just no registration or crazy setup required for this is super awesome. So what you want to do to start printing is basically just hit new label. Right now it'll have you confirm the paper type. We'll go ahead and click use on that guy right there. And you guys can see that here you can set the label width and the label height. So we'll go ahead and just look at some of the options, and there's a ton of presets built in right here just to get a quick label to the size that you want. And then there are tons and tons of different little options right here on the bottom. You guys can see we have text, picture, sticker, date, Excel, code, QR code. There's just so many other ones. So I'll go ahead and test this out by just typing in Mark Life P12. And then as you guys can see right here, right before you print, you can choose how many copies and the print density. And then right off of the bat, super fast, this prints almost immediately after you click the print button on your phone. Now I didn't choose the right size, that's why it is so long, but you guys can see right here also how sharp this is. It just cuts it right off, and this is serrated tape, so all you have to do is peel it in the middle, and you guys can see right there that the picture looks super good. So let's test out another feature. Alright, so you guys can see right there, I just chose a photo of my dog Ninja laying on his little doggy bed. It has it rotated right here, so we'll go ahead and click print. You guys can see right here that you're able to select all your options again. We'll hit print and just see how this comes out. And you guys can see right here, it is printing the full-blown photo, and I accidentally had this print a very long label again, but that's just my fault. That is not the label maker's fault, obviously. We'll go ahead and cut this, and you guys can see just how sharp this thing is. I am basically barely holding this, but whenever I pull it out, you guys can see that I almost have to give it absolutely zero tension just because it is so sharp. So it's really awesome that it cuts away really clean, and then you guys can see right there, and actually really good detail, the little label that it made of my dog. So if you guys have been looking for a super easy and super fun to use label maker, I highly recommend the Mark Life P12. This was Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, my friends, so that is the Mark Life P12 label maker. So I'm going to go ahead and switch over, and I'm going to show you guys now what our next print is going to be that we're going to start pretty much right now. So we are going to be printing this guy right here. I'm sure you guys might have seen him. You guys might know who this is. So yes, we are going to be printing this Darth Vader, and once this print is done, we are going to be giving this away. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to print the entire body in a matte black. The platform will be printed in a gray color along those lines. And so the lightsaber, as you guys can see with my mouse right there, So that is Cristiano Ronaldo is who that is right there. But the lightsaber prints in 2 parts. I'm gonna print the actual I don't know, what do you call that? What do you call that right there? The handle, I guess you could say. I'm gonna print that in black, and then I have a red filament that I'll print the actual saber portion in. Hilt, that's the word I was thinking of, the hilt, yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and print that. But to get started, let's switch over to the printer cam. And where is Kira? Okay. So we're going to go ahead and get started. We got to print this piece by piece. This comes in probably about 20 pieces, and I'll show you guys what I mean by that. But this one, they're smaller pieces than what I think we printed before. So here's all of the pieces that it comes with. So these are all of the pieces. So we have, how many items? How many items do we have? We have 20 pieces that we have to print to complete him. So let's just go ahead and start real simple, and let's do the head. Let's do the head first, and we'll see that that's going to give us a scale on how, wow. This is going to be a big print. Rosie P. Oh, she's been here before. So this is going to be a big print. So there's his head so far. Oh my gosh. So you got to think that's just his head. So the rest of it, let's import the body as well. We'll import the body, and we'll see how big the body is. Goodness gracious. So this one's going to be kind of like you just click everything together. As you guys can see there, the indentions. Oh man. All right, so let's just do one at a time. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do one at a time. So now the supports on this. I'm going to use the same settings I used for Grogu because it came out good. Oh yeah, whoever designed this is incredible. Now I purchased it from another thing on the internet, which I can't say. I don't want to link other web pages, but Gambody is where I got it from, and all of their work is incredible. Faustino, I know he browsed that website, and he can vouch. All of the stuff on there is absolutely incredible. So let me go ahead and do. I want to see how big his cloaks are, because the cloak comes in 4 different pieces. Oh, okay. So that's if you want to print the cloak all at once. So that's if you want to print the cloak all at once. We'll go ahead and delete that because we are just going to do one print at a time. 3D printers don't really enjoy printing a bunch of things at once. Sword. Who called it a sword, and what is it? So the saber is going to be huge, it looks like. Let's go ahead and open up one more thing. I'm trying to find like the most detailed part to see how good of a job they did. The platform is pretty legs. Let's just look at the legs now. It's thinking about printing the legs. What the heck is going on here? Oh, it didn't have room. It didn't have room because the head was on the bed as well. So here's his legs with his cape as well. I don't know how. There's no way that prints in midair. There's no way that prints in midair. That's the way they want me to print it, but we're not going to do it that way. Let's go ahead and get rid of the legs, and we'll see how long this is going to take to print. So I'm going to print this at 60 millimeters a second. Material, I need that to be, yep. And then support, normal and touching build plate. Let's just see. This is probably one of the smaller prints too. Smaller portions. So let's see how long the head will take to print. 3 hours and 44 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I'll definitely get that printed. Now I am currently using the black filament to print a base, but it's
I don't know, 30 minutes from being done, and then we'll go ahead and get that filament switched over to this printer, and we'll start it. So for now, we're going to roll on into the next product, which is going to be, let me see. Now it's the wireless charger. Now that's what it is. By Mystery. We've been going for 2 hours and 22 minutes. We're making good time. We're making good time.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, back again with yet another video. And today we're going to be taking a look at this Mystery 3-in-1 wireless charger. You guys can see that this is a very simple design with this nice matte black finish. And this is a folding design, like I said. So this is going to charge your iPhone. If you fold out this top portion, this is going to charge your Apple Watch, which I don't have an Apple Watch. And then this bottom portion right here is going to charge your AirPods. So now there are some disclaimers. They are going to send this little troubleshooting tip just to let you know what will not charge with this, such as an Apple Watch 1, other brands of watches, the AirPod ones, or the AirPods that don't have wireless charging. Now, they also do say that the iPhone 12 and up is the only supported iPhone, but I have an iPhone 11 Pro Max and it works just fine. They are also going to send you right here, as you can see, a charging cube, but we have the cable that is included with it, which is a USB-C hooked up to a power source right now, so we don't need that. All you have to do to get this set up is simply plug this in. You guys will see that.
And Rosie P, I don't know if I said hi to you, but welcome. It's good to see you. Forgive me, Rosie, but I think, oh, I also didn't say hi to Katie either. Hi, Katie. I think, Rosie, you go to Alex's stream a lot, don't you? I think you do. I think that's what you do. And also, Vicky, let me know if you're still here, because I have something I want to rub in your face. That sounded off. I want to brag about something. That was all right. Well, let's just.
I have an Apple Watch, but I imagine it works because I've tested this off camera and it charges both of my devices at the same time. Here are my AirPod Pros. We'll go ahead and set them on there. Now, these are already fully charged, so I have the little green light right there. But this does a great job charging your devices. This is going to be really great for a nightstand at night to charge all of your Apple devices. This is going to be really good if you work from home and you just need your device.
That's where I've seen you before. Welcome to the Dragon Blogger stream. My Pokemon days, if that's what you're here for. If not, welcome anyways. But even if you are here for just Pokemon, that's completely fine. My Pokemon days are going to be on Wednesdays now. Wednesdays.
This is charging throughout the day. So if you guys have been looking for something like this, definitely check out this wireless charger from Mystery, and I will see you guys on the next video.
All right, so that is the Mystery 3-in-1 charger for your AirPods, your Apple Watch, and your iPhone. The next product is also by Mystery, and this is just a huge charging dock. A huge charging dock.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today I am super excited to showcase to you this absolutely awesome charging station from Mystery. So this is a 6-in-1 charging station that has a ton of features. So let's just go ahead and jump in and take a look at it. So you guys can see that right here. You have this all white finish around it, which looks very nice and very clean. It is going to come with all of these different dividers, as well as a divider that you can put in one of these slots that is going to hold your Apple Watch up right there. But we won't go ahead and use that one today just because I don't have an Apple Watch. Now, you can fill up all of these slots with just these simple dividers, but we'll just go ahead and leave this one off for review's sake. Taking a look at this side right here, you guys are going to see that you have not one, not two, but you're going to have 6 USB-A outputs that can charge from 0 to 2.4 amps. So you're definitely going to get quite a bit of charging out of that. And then you're also going to have a fast PDW 30 watt USB.
Can this support just one Apple device I own? What?
USB-C charger. And then if you flip over here to the back, you're going to have a power switch that will control power to the whole unit. So in case you need to shut everything off or stop charging everything all at once, you're able to do that. And then you're going to have your power input source right here. So what we'll go ahead and do just to test this out is we'll plug this in. You will notice that whenever I plug that in, and flip the switch, that we are going to have a blue light indicating that the 30-watt charger for USB-C is on, and a blue light indicating that all of the USB-A ports are on right there. And the coolest thing...
Hello, Tink. Hello, Tink. How are you doing today?
About this is that they are going to send a ton of cables. You guys can see we have a mixture here of lightning cables, USB-C, micro USB, and it's just so awesome that they send all of these cables. So let's go ahead and we will go ahead and grab a lightning cable so you guys can see. Very simple to use. There's not a lot to it. We're just going to go ahead and plug that in. And we have our little charging cable. And I really like that they have these cut to a distance where you don't have excess cable falling off on your desk or your nightstand. We'll go ahead and grab my iPhone real quick, so you guys can see that I have my iPhone in there. And honestly, this does a really good job of holding up my iPhone 11 Pro Max. And then what we're going to do is just go ahead and set this down so I can get my phone charging. And then you guys can see that right up there.
That's a good question, Faustino. Let me grab it and I'll see what the max charging is on it. Because to be honest, I don't remember.
My phone is indeed charging. So this is a really awesome way to have just multiple devices charging at once. Now, these obviously don't only have to be devices that run off of these USB-C cables, micro USB, or lightning. Anything that can plug in via USB-A is going to be compatible with this up to 2.4 amps. So if you guys have been looking for a good, easy way to charge multiple devices at once.
Yeah, so 30 watts out of the USB-C output on it is the max charging wattage on it, which is pretty high. I think the other ones are just a 2.4 amps. So not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, definitely check that out. I mean, at the very least, you're at least able to charge a ton of different stuff at once. Now, I don't really have I say I don't have a use for it, but I do. I've very specifically in certain situations, I have said I wish I had a charging hub. So the next time that comes around and I realize what I needed it for, I'll have one. So you guys can charge a bunch of stuff from it. But yep, so we're gonna go ahead and roll on. I'm waiting for this filament, or I'm waiting for this this base to be done over here on the printer that you guys can't see, so we can start the Vader helmet. But yeah, so definitely check that out. It is super cool. The next product is probably the best invention ever. These are Crocs, and I'm not kidding you. If you're not wearing Crocs, for whatever reason, you're wrong. Because you're wrong. They're the best, by the way. Forever. Always will be, always have been, the best invention ever made.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with
gosh,
Dragon Blogger.
And I just deafened you guys, so I'm sorry.
Excited to showcase to you guys, potentially, not potentially, definitely the greatest invention ever. These are Crocs. These are the real deal Crocs, because we know that there are Crocs out there, or clogs out there, that try to act like Crocs, look like Crocs, but they're just not. So these are the real deal Crocs. Now you guys can see that right here, these aren't the standard Crocs you're used to seeing with the holes on top. They do still have the holes, or the breathing holes, on the sides, but not on top there, but I think it looks really nice.
So let's see. What did he say? You can't hear him? Oh, okay, I get it. Ha 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 ha. So Rosie, yes, Wednesdays is going to be the days when we do Pokemon. When we do Pokemon cards. James here. James is here. He is in the building. Everyone stop talking about him now. He's here. James here. James is here.
Now the
time 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. So that would be, I don't know where you're at, but 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central. So that would be 12 noon Pacific time, 1 Eastern time. No, wait, math is hard. 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Eastern time, 2 p.m. Central time, 1 p.m. What is it, Mountain time? And then 12 p.m. Yeah, 12 p.m. Pacific time. We only have 4 time zones. Actually, no. Hold on.
What time zone is Alaska in? Now I gotta Google that.
This brown two-tone color pattern looks absolutely incredible. And on the back, for the 4x4 mode, sport mode, race mode, you actually have these adjustment straps that allow you to tighten these down just in case you need a little bit extra horsepower whenever you're doing whatever it is that you do in Crocs. So honestly,
Oh, yeah, okay, so Alaska has their own Alaska daylight time. So it's 7:32 there right now, so they're 3 hours behind. Okay. That's not that hard to remember.
spiky ball is right in the way. Now, we don't want that in this video, but we're going to go ahead and leave it anyways. So here are my standard Crocs right here. Now, while I absolutely live and die by this pair of Crocs because they've lasted me through some of the honestly not very hard times in my life, you guys can see that the new Crocs are just, I mean, how do you even begin to
An hour and a half, roughly, Blake? Probably an hour and a half.
explain how good these Crocs look? So now I did have a little bit of trouble getting them on just because they were already ready to go in sport mode, so I kind of had to put these on manually. But honestly, all jokes aside, these are very, very comfortable. You guys might get made fun of for wearing Crocs, but listen, it does not matter because these are some of the most comfortable and easy to use shoes that you will ever have. On the back, like I said, you have your sport mode, 4x4, whatever you want to call it, whatever you need it to be for you, you have it. So you can freely adjust this if you need a little bit more room, or if things aren't that serious and you don't need sport mode, you can loosen it up just to be more relaxed in your Crocs while you're barbecuing and wearing your jorts. So if you guys are looking for a new pair of Crocs, I highly recommend these ones. They're super comfortable, super stylish, and I'll see you on the next one.
Are Crocs super famous in the US? Yeah, they are. I'd say so. Crocs almost live in infamy in a way. I don't know why, but Crocs are like the Nickelback of the shoe world. People hate them. They don't really know why, but they do. Yeah, that's a perfect way to explain Crocs. They are the Nickelback of the shoe world. Shoe is the word I was looking for. But anyways, the next product is the Donner portable karaoke machine. Huh. Okay.
James here, and today we're taking a quick look at a new product, guys. This is from Donner. This is
so yeah, James is here, by the way.
This is their karaoke machine, sound machine, Bluetooth speaker, all in one, guys. This is comes with 2 microphones, a couple sets of LED lights, plus it has like a Starry Night or disco light effect on this. Now I'm going to pop this open and show you guys a few things, but we're going to talk about, it does have 15 watts of RMS power, which is actually pretty decent for a speaker setup like this. Now the model number is the DKM-20 if you guys need that.
Man, I'll tell you what, chat. I'm pretty sure 90% of our electricity bill runs through my room. Are you going to start the Vader print during the stream? Yeah, we are. This base that I'm using the black filament on that I'm going to use with Vader, it's going to be done any minute now. It was an 18-hour print. So that's going to be done any minute now. And then once that's done, I'm just going to bring that filament over to this 3D printer. So within the next 15, 20 minutes, I imagine. I mean, it's super close to being done. I can just look at it. It's any minute now. But yeah, we're gonna be printing the helmet, which is 3 hours. 3 hours into this, or how long that's gonna take. And here's the thing: there's a 3D printer that's coming out from a company called G-Tech. So we're gonna be printing at 60 millimeters a second, which is about as high as the Cobra should print at. You can print higher, but then you're gonna start having issues. So 60 millimeters a second is like the max speed that's recommended for this. There's a printer coming out from a company called G-Tech that prints at 300 millimeters a second with absolutely no quality issues. So that's that might be one I look into because I don't know. So if 60 millimeters a second is going to take 3.5 hours, and 300 millimeters a second, 60. What is that? That's under an hour. That's well under an hour. That's 30 minutes or so, right? 30 minutes? Am I right? It's about 30 minutes, 45 minutes or something like that. It's going to be crazy. 300 millimeters a second is so fast.
To grab it if you really need. Now, we're going to flip it over here. This is where you'll plug in both of your microphones or your auxiliary plug-in or USB. So it does have USB for your phones, so you can play music through this. Now, on the front, guys, or this side.
And just like that, the base for Grogu is done. Or one piece of the base for Grogu is done. But somebody in chat, and I don't remember who it was. Maybe it was, I don't think it was Faust. Maybe it was Faustino. Somebody was telling me I need to try a wood filament. I might buy a wood filament to do Grogu's base on, so it kind of looks like he's standing on Earth in a way. Maybe 36 minutes. Grogu again. No, not Grogu again, just the base for him. So the base prints in 4 different... Let me just show you. I'm going to play this and I'll be right back.
You have the speaker. The speaker does, I believe, is a 3.5-inch speaker with 15 watts RMS with a 90-degree firing angle, so it should come out in a certain angle. Now on this side is where you'll have your mic volumes. Right here you'll have your echo, your mic volume, you'll have your play, pause, skip, forward, sound effects, voice effects, and lighting effects. Now if you guys give me a second.
Alright, so this is what I was talking about with Grogu's base. And this is also going to be the color we're going to print Vader in as well. So this is 1/4 of Grogu's base. You guys can see that it's trying to mimic like him standing on Earth. So there will be obviously 4 pieces that fit together on a base. And then somehow, I don't know exactly how, this is going to interface with him. Which I guess I don't really understand how this is going to work. But somehow he's going to be like kind of on this base. But this is the color we're going to print Vader in. No. So I was kind of thinking about it. And being that I want to start Vader, I'm going to be using this filament for Vader. And also, this is supposed to be like the ground. This is supposed to be Earth in a way. So I don't really want it to be black. So I'm going to order a wood filament, which is actually made with wood. Or has wood in it that gives it like an earthy appearance. So I'm going to order that and redo the print. But yeah, so this is what the base is going to look like for Grogu. But now, while I'm playing the rest of this James video, I'm going to go ahead and bring this filament over to the printer that you guys can actually see. And for those of you that are unfamiliar, Rosie, I don't know if you were here, but we 3D print on this stream a lot. I mean, it's pretty much always going. You can see right here that this is my 3D printer. And here recently, if you're familiar with The Mandalorian or Star Wars in general, you might be familiar with Grogu, which is a lot of people call him Baby Yoda. So we 3D printed this. So we 3D printed Grogu, which somebody pointed out I put his hands on backwards, unfortunately. This hand's supposed to be over here, and this one's obviously supposed to be over here. But overall, this turned out amazing. That's going to drive me nuts knowing that his hands are backwards. Know about Star Wars? Okay, so this is Baby Yoda, basically. So we 3D printed this. This was one piece. The ears were separate pieces. The hands were different pieces. The scarf was a different piece. The sleeves right here were different pieces. And then this whole thing right here was just one big piece right here. Is it hollow or solid? So, I mean, you're technically savvy enough. You'll understand what I mean by infill. So the majority of this print is 15% infill. Does that make sense? So inside it's 15% filled in, but it's solid. I mean, it weighs probably a pound, 2 pounds maybe. Now here's the thing. Even if I were to try to give this one away, which I'm not because this is my little buddy, how do you ship this? How do you ship this without stuff breaking? I mean, you could bubble wrap it, but you would have to be so careful bubble wrapping it. Use the Force to ship it. Oh,
Oh yeah, Bud. There you go. Bud's here now too. Yeah, we're 3D printing a Darth Vader to give away next. But yeah, overall, I don't know. You can see some layer lines if I get really close. If you kind of look at his eyes, you guys can kind of see some lines because I mean, you can't really do anything about that on this type of printer. But overall, I mean, he's a cute little guy. The only thing I wish that would have been different, first of all, is I wish I would have put the hands in the right location. And also, I wish somehow the green would have been in the front. But overall, I wouldn't have known how to do that. Maybe just swap the filament like around and then have it go down. I don't know. Overall, it came out really nice. So I think this Vader is going to be relatively easy to print. And I say that because it's not as detailed. There are more parts in total, but overall, I think it's going to be pretty easy to print. Mama Siren's in chat. Yes, you were just in time to see him. You were just in time to see him. So we had a voting system. I don't know if all of you guys voted on Discord, but the next print that we're going to be doing a giveaway for is Vader, which we're going to be starting pretty much now. I'm going to play the rest of this James here video. Sorry, excuse me, Phil. James here. We're going to print the James or watch the James here video, and then we'll start this Darth Vader print. We're going to print his helmet first.
We'll plug this in and we'll talk a little more about this. Okay, now that we have the device plugged in, and I'm going to try not to trip on this extension cord. We have the remote.
You don't have your Discord. You don't have our Discord. Well, I can help you out. www.dragonblogger.com/Discord. There you go. So if you copy and paste that into a browser, if you already have Discord, it'll automatically redirect you to join our server. There's a ton of people in there. Ton of people, lots of conversations, so definitely check it out.
Remote control, guys, right? If we need to, we can start hitting this, but we have to turn the power on. So I'm going to come back here and hit the power button.
Power on.
And you guys hear it?
Bluetooth mode.
Bluetooth mode. Very cool that comes on, but let's do the lighting effects. See if the remote's actually working. I guess maybe we have to be up in front of it. Or maybe the battery is dead. So it kind of looks like the battery is dead on this, but not a big deal because we have lights, right? Now as you guys see, this just lit up here. Hopefully you guys can kind of see that.
Teresa Richardson, first of all, welcome. And you are right. It sure is a 3D printer. It sure is. That is what we do on this stream a lot. We do 3D printing, Pokemon, and what else, chat? Is that the only kick I've been on? I think the 3D printing kick is here to stay. Pokemon's probably here to stay as well. But yeah, we do 3D printing, and we also do Pokemon cards.
We have double effects. Then if you look on this side, the speaker lights up.
No, Vicky, I'm not gonna lie to you. For some reason, and I don't know what. For some reason, that Charizard, maybe it's just the model. Maybe it's whoever 3D modeled it. It just doesn't print at all. It will not print. Now, here's the thing. I'm gonna show you something pretty cool, and this is what I'm thinking about doing after this, or maybe not even after, maybe during. So the website that I get these models from is a very premium website. It's Gambody, Gambody. Here's the thing about Gambody. They have a Charizard versus Pikachu print that I'm going to show you because it's incredible. So let me go ahead and show you that. And then you let me know. See, here's the thing. I wouldn't know what color to print this in. But that Charizard just won't print. I can't get it to print at any bigger than what we did that one day. It just doesn't. I don't know. Somebody modeled it weird, or the tolerances are off. But let me show you this Charizard versus Pikachu, because I think you're going to lose your mind when you see this. Yeah, this one I want to print. This one's going to be a tough print, though. A tough print.
And what I say by tough is when I say that, I mean that it might be kind of difficult to successfully print. But let me just go ahead and show you this one. I think you'll like this one. Now here, I wouldn't know what color to print this in, but you're gonna lose your mind when you see this, Vicky. Look at this. Look at that. That is incredible. That is absolutely astonishing. So PC Phil, if you're still here, if you thought that Vader was was incredible, look at that. So this is what I was saying. So this actually is the model itself. This isn't this might be the render. But what some people have done is they paint it. But most people, they print in like a gray color. They print in a gray color and then they paint it themselves. I'm not artistic. That's why I didn't print Grogu in a gray color, because if I tried to paint it, it would have looked laughable. It would have been terrible. But so there is that Charizard. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch over back to this because I can't show you guys the website. I'll show you what whoever 3D printed this, how they painted it. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. This is a beautiful paint job too. Look at this. See, even though that's all yellow, I wouldn't be able to do that. Now that's not like truly accurate to what the colors are of those Pokemon. But so whoever 3D printed it and they painted it, this is what they did. That is just incredible. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys think we should attempt this one day? I can't imagine it would be that difficult. So I think here's going to be the hard part. Here's going to be the hard part. I don't know how you print this stuff. All of these little tiny pieces, because this is obviously one part, because none of this, you don't print like this little length right here. You're definitely not going to print that right there and then connect it to this part. So you have to print probably all of these little lightning. They're supposed to be lightning bolts. You're probably supposed to print all of those at once. And that's going to be tough because those are probably pretty thin. So they're going to need supports, obviously, because it's printing in midair. The Charizard probably won't be that difficult. I mean, you can already see where it comes in multiple pieces. So there's like his legs. So it looks like his legs are going to attach together. His body will probably be one piece. His head will be another piece. His wings will probably be two individual pieces. His tail will probably be an individual piece. The base will probably be either one piece or four pieces like Grogu's base. This huge lightning fireball mashup right here will probably be one piece. Is it too difficult? No. It's not too difficult. I just have to figure out how to. The only thing I'm not even worried about. Not that I'm worried about it. The only thing I have questions on is how you print this. Now the cool thing about Gambody is whenever you do buy when you buy their stuff, let me switch over real quick. When you buy from their website, I'll show you guys kind of what you get. So here we go. So I have right here, I have settings. So they're going to give you settings right here on every single setting inside of that slicer, which I've showed you guys before, where you actually, look at the model. They have every single setting. Cool thing about it too is they also have an assembly manual. Every single piece that you buy from them comes with an assembly manual, as you guys can see right here, telling you how to assemble it. So very legit. I mean, it's a very legit way to find new 3D prints. But anyways, yeah, I think that's what I want to do, because I have been eyeing that 3D model for a long time, but I really only started looking at it when I first started 3D printing, and I was pretty new, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to tune the settings correctly or have my printer, tuned correctly in order to be able to print that. But I think we can now. I think we can.
is really neat to you. It's pretty cool. It is really cool. It's still neat to me because even though I 3D print all the time, just what you're able to 3D print, and especially here recently, because I was only printing just very silly things that didn't have a lot of detail, such as this right here, like a benchy. I was only printing little boats and stuff like that. But now even, I mean, it went from this quickly to this. So I think it's getting more tuned. I'm getting more familiar with it because it's not. Do they have glow in the dark filament? Yeah, they do. Oh my gosh, Vicky! If you're thinking what I'm thinking, just print all of that. Print all of that model in a glow in the dark filament. Whoa! If that's what you're thinking. That's what we need to do. Print it in glow in the dark filament. That escalated quickly. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, let me go ahead and get this filament hooked up to the printer so we can start our Vader. That's what we're going to do. That way we won't have to worry about painting it or printing it in multiple colors. Once we get around, which is going to be after Vader, once we get around to printing that Charizard versus Pikachu glow in the dark filament all day. Yep. Anyways, James here again.
We have different effects with the speakers. Now I have lighting all around me. I'm going to start shutting some lights down just a little bit. Hopefully you guys can start seeing some of the lighting effect. I know it's still super bright in here, but hopefully you guys are seeing the effects on the walls back here, which is actually kind of cool. Now we'll hit the lighting effect again, right? Changes it again. Different patterns. That's actually cool, the swirling pattern. So, simple, easy. We're going to leave it there. We're going to grab one of these microphones. We're going to plug one of them in. Once they're in, we'll turn it on and hopefully it'll start working. But then lighting shut down, of course, guys. Not a big deal, but if we turn the lights back on, we should start hearing some. Now, the mic volume. Come up, bring up, and now you guys are going to start hearing the microphone working. Now, the cool part about this is there is voice effects. I'm going to turn the microphone down some.
Auto-tune.
Grab a different signal.
So, Teresa, I just saw your message. A couple of people messages that I didn't reply to. So, Blake, no gift card during today's stream. And then Teresa, so the 3D printer that we're going to be printing Darth Vader on that also printed Grogu, or the majority of Grogu. I don't know. Can somebody look up the Anycubic Cobra and also share a link in the chat? Try to do the hyphenated link where you actually hit the share button and get the link. The Anycubic Cobra is the printer that you see on screen right now. Phenomenal 3D printer. Phenomenal.
Robot.
Robot, hello. What you doing over there?
Female.
Hey, wait. Wow, this is just weird. Oh my god.
Male.
No. What do you mean now? No, here we go.
Kid.
Pete? I love that Pete. I mean Pete.
Sing.
So, now they have the sing voice, and I cannot sing worth anything.
Original.
Original? Wow. Hey, there's an original thing that I'm just playing me. So, that's the sound effects right there, guys. Now, let's change over to this.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Knowing James, yes, I bet he has. I bet he has. James here, crazy. He's crazy.
So, guys, and as you can see, that's not all the way up. If I turn this all the way up, we should have some stuff. Now, if I start playing with the echo, we should get an echo, 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 echo. Hello? Hey, how's that echo over there? So you adjust it back down until the echo is not there no more. And then you can turn the microphone up or down depending on what the gain level you want, which is very cool that you can actually affect that way. Or if you want, shut the mic off and you're good to go. Now, the thing works very, very well. Now, Bluetoothing it into your phone, I'll kind of show you guys that. Let me grab my phone. Let's grab the Bluetooth part. Now, unfortunately, every time I connect into a Bluetooth device on my phone, like this, it's going to start popping up. So there it is, Donner Disco Shiny Star Effect. It's going to start ringing. So once it rings, I have to reboot my phone, and I will be right back. So actually, it's not ringing. We're just going to pair it. Now that it's paired,
Connected.
now we're connected. Now I'm going to switch and restart my phone real quick so we don't have to hear the annoying ringing. Okay, now that I have it paired, I'm going to find some DMCA free music. Just grab this. We're going to play a little bit of this. Of course, we'll probably get an ad, and hopefully we don't. Which we didn't. So we're going to play this through. Give you guys a sound quality check, right?
Can't be afraid to leave this on. We got this far, don't know how. I see them.
Don't sound bad.
They know we'll burn down tonight. Coming just like this.
That's really good to hear. That's really good to hear, Teresa. And the reason I say that is because now there are a few people in chat. Normally we have a few more people in here that 3D print as well. But it's always good to hear that somebody's interested enough to where they want one. And yeah, definitely added 3D printer to save for later wish list. Yeah, you'll like it. The Anycubic Cobra, it goes on sale a lot too, so just wait. It'll be on sale here soon. I'm almost positive. I can't say for certain, but I imagine just based on previous last few weeks, it's went on sale a lot. Jennifer, welcome to the stream. And this is also one of the 3D printers that is going to give you the least amount of setup. It was like 9 screws to set up. It has auto bed leveling, which leveling the bed on a 3D printer is very, very, very important. And this one does it automatically for you, which is really awesome. So this one definitely is really, really good for beginners, but can obviously, as you saw, do very detailed prints.
So guys, that is just a quick test of the sound. It actually sounds pretty good. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually close my curtains some more so you guys can see the lighting effects a little more. So if you guys need a second, we'll close those curtains. Okay, now that we got the curtains closed, you guys can see some of the lighting effects back here a little better as we go. Now I'll mess with the lighting effects again so you guys can kind of see this some more and hopefully get a little bit of a more vibe of how it works and affects, right? So you guys can see the front's lit up, the top, the walls, everything should be nice and glowy. And we're going to change the effects a little more. And it just changes the colorations. You have multiple LEDs in this top globe, plus the front ring that moves. It's actually a very nice piece. It actually sounds pretty good. Now, I know you guys aren't seeing that much, so we'll go back to that so you guys can see both. All in all, the Donor karaoke machine with Starry Night looks very good. Now, this disco effects will look great. If I could sing worth a lick, you guys would get a little taste of that, but since I can't, we're not going to go there, and I won't embarrass myself or you guys. So all in all, thank you for checking out this video, guys, and have a great day.
All right, my friends. So that James here video only took about 25 minutes to get through, but really because I was speaking. But no, it is time to start our Darth Vader print. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and switch over to my printer scene right here. So this is the first part that we are going to print right here. Darth Vader. You guys can see it's going to take 3 hours and 44 minutes. If we preview it, those are the supports. So those supports are going to be very easy to take care of. I mean, look at that. That's not going to be a problem at all. Not a problem at all on those 3D prints. I mean, on those supports. It's going to come through really nice. So let's go ahead and I'll show you guys what you have to do on the Anycubic Cobra to change the filament. So pretty much every 3D printer is going to come with a pair of, they look like wire cutters, but they're not as strong. They're going to come with these. So all I did is I clipped off the filament that we were using. Does the software come in the 3D printing machine, or does it need hooked up to a laptop? So this software that you can see right here, this is a free software that you can download on your computer or Mac, on your Windows laptop or Mac, and this is free. So Ultimaker Cura is free. And so the way that you get the way you tell the printer to print what's on your computer is you can hook it up over a USB port. You don't want to do that, because if your computer shuts off or you lose power to the computer for some reason, the printer is dependent on what the computer is telling. So pretty much every 3D printer is going to come with an SD card. So all you do is you load that file onto the SD card, put it back in the printer, as you can see right there. So you'll put it back in the printer in the SD card slot, and then you'll go to your screen on your 3D printer, which is right here, and you'll choose that file, which I'll show you here in a second. But what we need to do first is change the filament, because we were using a multicolored filament. So to change the filament on these 3D printers, it's really easy. Pretty much all 3D printers, especially new ones, are going to have a button that you click saying, hey, I want to change the filament. Then what it's going to do is it's going to heat it up. It's going to heat it up, and then on the Cobra, all you have to do is pull this, and then you pull the old filament out, just like this. And there we go. So you guys can see that little white clip, you don't need it, but keep it if possible. It's not necessary, but it does help put new filament in. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to put this little piece back in here. I'm going to put this little piece back in here. And then now we're going to take our filament, find the end of it. There it is. So we got our filament. And what I'm going to do is I'll show you guys this real quick. I'm going to take these little clip. I'm going to take this little clip. And then I am going to clip it at about a 45-degree angle. It's not necessary that you do that, but it does help this filament go into the printer a little bit easier. So now what I'm going to do is, for the Cobra, I put my filament reel up here. I hope I'm good at explaining stuff, because I don't feel like I am. But I'm going to put my filament up there on the little reel, and then I'm just going to simply drag it down right here. And I'm going to put it in that little white tube that you guys saw. Pull this back and push it down. And then I'm going to hit on my screen, filament in. So now what it's going to do is it's going to start pulling that filament into the nozzle. So I'm going to give it a little bit of assistance and just push it down in there a little bit more. Oh, this is like the first time I've ever had trouble getting the filament in. Hold on. I need to figure out a better place to have this camera. You said the print will take 3 hours. What happens if there is a power outage in the 3-hour time? Will it still print, or will the design get messed up? So that's a good question. That's actually a really good question, Teresa. I'm glad you asked that, because that's not a question that gets asked a lot. This has never happened before. I promise. This is See, Faustino, why do I know that? Like, why do I know the innuendos you're making and what you're referring to? I just know. But anyways, so yes, I'm going to show you guys. So if the power outage goes out, most 3D printers, what they're going to have is a power outage recovery. So it's going to save if that split second power goes out, it's going to save the last portion it was on. So it should be able to resume once you get power back on.
And I'm upset with myself knowing that I know exactly what Faustino is talking about. This has never happened before. So hold on. I've actually never had an issue getting the filament in before, so I might have did something wrong. I don't think we have a clogged nozzle. And I think what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start putting my camera over here now. I'm going to put it behind on this side so where it's facing the side of the 3D printer. Because having it where it is now is it's in the way of me trying to work. Mom, get out of my room. I'm 3D printing. Get out of my room, Mom. So here we go, chat. Let's see if we can get it to work this time. What is happening here? All right. This is going to take too long to try to figure out right now, so we're going to load up the next video and I'll keep working on it. Let's see. What if there's a computer bogged down, no power outage? Is there RAM in the printer so it keeps printing even though the computer has bogged down? So that's what I was saying. This operates by itself. You can have it hooked up. If you look right here, if you look at this little port right here, you can have this hooked up with the cable that's included running directly to your PC. And then the software is going to tell it while the PC's on, hey, do this, do this, do this, do this, do this. But the best way to do this to avoid any problems with the PC is just use the SD card that comes with it. That's the best way to do it. Now, I have printed running from the software, but you want to just save the files to the SD card. Makes it a lot easier. But anyways, the next product that we're going to look at is the Quinn-Ear Knee Massager. And no biggie, we were only on that James here video for, I don't know, 3 hours. But yeah. These are different. I thought I did. Okay. I guess somebody else got knee massagers.
Hello everyone, my name is Demetrius and I'm going to be going over this knee massager made by Quinn-Ear. With this knee massager, it came with heat and it also has a air compress for your leg knee brace wrap, and then it has that heat for your arthritis pain, and then you have the joint pain that you can use it for cramps, and then it has 3 circulation modes that you can use and 3 intensities of how hard you want the massager to go. So with this knee wrap right here, I'm going to show you guys. It has
Teresa, I'm not sure. I don't think this comes in multiple sizes, but I could be wrong, but I don't think it does come in multiple sizes. But it does, the elastic bands on it, or the Velcro bands, they do stretch pretty wide.
2-pack right here, which, you have the left and the right. And then you have the charger cord, which is dual, so you can charge them at the same time. And then you have the bag right here, which you can take it anywhere you want to, as in you can take it with you in your car, or you can take it to work, or you can even have it in your office, or anything you want to take it to. And this knee massager only weighs about 2 pounds, and it's really easy to carry around, like I said. And it has that 3 air pressure intensities, and then the 2 heating levels can be combined as various settings during use, and it provides you with personalized massage experience. Effectively helps to relieve varying degrees of pain. Really awesome product to use in all the modes right there. It's all on there, and I'm going to show you guys pretty much what it looks like on right here. Like I said, it comes in this Velcro straps, which is just strap them around your legs and put them on and press the red for power and turn them on. And you can turn on the intensity of how hot you want it, and all that is all labeled on there. And to simply put this away, as you can see right there, it's really easy and fast. And Quinn-Ear made an awesome massage brace for your knees, and I do highly recommend this product.
All right, so those are the Quittier knee massagers. And let me see if I can clear up some of the questions that you guys have, because I have these as well. I don't know if they were accidentally sent to Demetrius to do a review, but let me grab those real quick. And I thought I got the filament in, but maybe not. Yeah, let me grab those knee massagers real quick. I could have used this weekend. You pop your knee out in the same leg your metal rods are in. Use heating pads 24 hours. Oh, man, I am sorry. That sounds terrible. Let me grab these knee massagers real quick. They're right here. Or I grabbed one. The second one, I didn't feel like reaching back where it was to get it. So let me see. So you guys can see that right here, this does have... So this is going to be able to extend pretty wide, as I have cat hair on mine, because I always have cat hair everywhere. But this is going to be able to extend pretty wide. Let me see the minimum Velcro. Okay, so this can Velcro. This is the Velcro patch, but this entire surface all the way around can be Velcroed. So, I mean, you could have it, theoretically, you could have it, I mean, very, very wide if you guys need it. And then the portion on the bottom also can be extended pretty wide too. So you definitely have a ton of range on it, but also not only is it Velcro, this is a little bit stretchy. So this will it is a little bit stretchy, so this is going to kind of help it reach around people that have, larger legs. So yeah, pretty neat though. They work really well too. I mean, really, really well. They can also run off of I think these are the ones. These can also run off of battery. Now mine are dead, but it doesn't necessarily always have to be plugged in. It's either these or the leg massagers from Quittier that can run off of battery. But we're going to go ahead and keep going in today's stream, and we're going to look at the Syncom eye massager. I'm telling you, whenever Crocs is messing with you today, what do you mean? Imagine this. Humanity stops for 200 years, and in 200 years, the 3D printer continues printing after Earth took a brief rest and reset, but no one is around to watch the 3D printing to see what happens. In a way, the Rocky Mountains are like a 3D printing that the planet Earth makes. That was an interesting comment, Teresa. That was interesting. Okay. We're going to keep going and take a look at the eye massager. And if you guys have problems sleeping, every time I've used an eye massager, which is on that whole entire head massager, there's Justin from Dragon Blogger here. I bet you guys didn't know it because he always wears a hat. Justin is balding. Put your size in and the price jumps to $59. Are you looking at the ones that are in the carousel? Because if so, now while that's unfortunate that you have to pay more, if so, I'm sorry. That sucks. But even at $59, those Crocs are worth it. I promise. They're so worth it. Now, here's the thing with those Crocs compared to just like the standard ones that everyone sees. Those ones are more comfortable. They look like they'd be more comfortable, and for some reason they are. Maybe my memory fails me, but I don't think when the other Crocs I have were brand new, they were this comfortable. Learn something new every day. So yeah, Justin wears a hat all the time because yes, it is true, he is balding. Now, if you guys were curious, to those of you guys that are new, no, I only wear a hat because I like wearing a hat. I have a full head of hair. Look at that, luscious. Look at that. Maybe it's Maybelline. Look at that. I have hat hair because I put on my hat as soon as I washed my hair this morning. But look at the lush color, full head of hair.
Yeah, I think you'll like them, bud. I really do.
This is the Syncom eye massager. Now, this is a very unique product. This is the second eye massager I've ever reviewed because I didn't even know these type of products existed until recently. So this is the second.
Do you do that to Justin too? Jeanette, what do you mean? Do I do what? Talk about his hair? Do I talk about his hair to him? I will, yeah. Show him your hair. I should. Well, he sees half of the streams. So he knows what's up. He knows I have hair and he doesn't. But he's not one of the guys that like cares that he doesn't have hair. I mean, he just doesn't. You're envious of my bangs. I don't know how to take that. I don't know if that's a compliment, Faustino. What are my bangs, by the way? You mean like my hairline? Or like, how is somebody envious of bangs? What does that even mean? False. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Millions of families suffer every year. I hope somebody, if I just did that and nobody knows what I was talking about, I'm going to throw a fit, all right? If none of you guys know what I just quoted, I'm going to throw a fit. You jealous of my bangs now, huh? Huh? Come on, go down. This is my new hairstyle. I like it. I like it a lot. It is not a joke. Oh, that's funny. Michael? The Office, yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jeanette. F in chat for Jeanette for guessing that right. Or not guessing, she knew it. Big ups, Jeanette.
Second one I reviewed, and it has some pros over the previous one that I reviewed, which I won't name that brand because that's not the brand that sent me this one. So this is the Syncom eye massager. And what this does is...
Faustino, don't lie. You don't know TV shows. What kind of... And I'm not making fun of it because I actually think Faustino is an amazing name. I just realized the way I was going to word the question that I'm going to say here in a second sounded rude, but what is Faustino? Like, what? I guess heritage? What is the heritage of Faustino? Is it Hispanic? What is that?
Your eyes.
Italian. I bet it's Italian more than anything. Because Foz. Like, if somebody says Foz, named after a saint, Italian. Okay, yeah. That's really awesome.
Rolling balls. I was worried about these little, like, beads or something rolling over my eyeballs, even with my eyes closed. You power button them. It charges via USB-C. Turn it on. Until you hear power on. It says welcome. And then you just put it on. It starts going. No fancy buttons to use. It just starts working. So, right now, I don't know if you could hear it on the microphone, but it's doing vibrations and just did a hissing. So it's testing. Now it's rolling the little balls around my eye. And I feel it rolling. And again, you can adjust the strap and loosen it or tighten it as you need to. It's making vibration noises. I'll try to get this closer to the mic. Can you hear this? You can hear it making like little hissing sounds as it releases the airbags inside of it. It's actually getting really warm.
Fun fact about Portuguese, the language. I didn't know this for a long time, but people in Brazil, I imagine they spoke Spanish. But no, they speak I don't know. The largest majority of people in Brazil, they actually speak Portuguese, which I thought was really interesting.
I actually definitely feel the warmth. Now, I get migraines quite often, actually. The heat from this, when I have my eye... If you ever have migraines, if you're familiar with migraines, sometimes your eyeballs feel hard like marbles. They hurt so bad from migraines that your eyeballs feel like they're all like hard and solid. And the heat from this and the massaging pressure from this really is comforting. The noise is Not so bad that I can't fall asleep while wearing it, and it will auto shut off when it finishes its cycle. But this one has more heat and the rolling balls on it that the other one that I tested didn't have. The other one was just airbags that inflated and deflated. And it actually gets really hot. My brow's getting sweaty from it. Pretty cool product. Really, really, really cool. And the cool thing is that it travels by folding. You can just fold it up like this. This one uses micro USB to charge. I wish they would use USB-C, because then the same charger, the same cord to charge your open move could charge this. Everything should be USB-C. I can't say this enough. I want to see every device use USB-C. And here, it talks to you while it does this routine. I'm holding up to the microphone here so you can hear it. Can you hear that? Pretty cool. Nice product. You switch the options by tapping it. But really, really cool product. Again, I really like the rolling balls as well as the heat on this thing. The airbags are kind of neat. It does those little hissing sounds when it releases the air pressure. It's very comforting, honestly. It's a great product, especially when I have migraines and I take a break. Just for 15 minutes, it provides a little bit of relief while I'm waiting for something else to kick in.
Would you guys still be my friend if I wore my hat like this all the time? You know what this reminds me of? What is that one movie? Malibu's Most Wanted? This reminds me of. But no, if you guys need an eye massager, definitely check it out. Definitely. All right. It's that point in the stream already. Okay, that's cool. Definitely check it out. The next product is the Fit King Deep Tissue Massage Gun, and if Teresa's still here, you might notice that I've been trying to work on this 3D printer, and no lie, this really has never happened. So, of course, the day I am trying to show a new follower and someone that is interested in 3D printing, the printer that I said I've had zero issues with, I have an issue with. For some reason, it's not pulling the filament in. I'm sure there's probably just a clog in there, but we'll see. Both Portuguese and Spanish are Romance languages, as well as French and Romanian. They come from Latin language, yeah. So Portuguese to me is a very aggressive language. I don't think it's a very romantic language. I've always thought Portuguese is a very, I don't know, it just sounds aggressive. It's almost like German in a way. It just has an aggressive tone to it.
Hey, what is going on, guys? My name is Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at the Fit King Percussion Muscle Massager. This thing has a ton of features, so let's go ahead and jump in and check all those out. So as you can see here, you get this really nice carrying case with this nice soft touch texture across the entire body of the carrying case, so that's pretty cool. Now we're going to take a look at all the attachments that you get with it. So as you can see here, you get a couple of the normal roller ball as well as a hook attachment. If we move over here, you get one that is designed for like deep tissue, and then also another one that is designed for like a padding effect. You also are going to get the charger, and you're going to get another attachment, which is good for something like the back of your calves or your bicep or something along those lines where it can kind of grab around that muscle. And then also on the top in the little pouch, you're going to get your instruction manual that will teach you how to use this massage gun. And then, of course, you are going to get the massage gun itself. So we're going to go ahead and take a quick look at 360 around the massage gun. As you can see here, the entire massage gun is draped in this nice matte black finish with this soft touch grip. We're going to go ahead and peel off the screen protector. That's always my favorite part on product reviews. And as you can see here, you have the little screen, which is going to reflect the pressure and the power and how long you have battery life. To get this machine turned on, all you have to simply do is just switch the off.
That is the language I want to learn, though. And here's the thing. Well, here's the first thing. No, I'm not gross. Okay, I'm not gross. That's my dog's doing right there, chewing up my hat. Here's the thing, though. The one language I want to learn, and I have the ability to do it because I've purchased Duolingo and Rosetta Stone, and I have the ability. I want to learn Spanish. I know a very limited amount, and there's been tons and tons and tons of situations where I've wanted to be able to just speak Spanish. because I would say that's probably the second most spoken language in the U.S. I mean, no, it definitely is over English. Yeah, I want to learn how to speak Spanish. One day, I would like to learn how to speak Mandarin, but I know that that is a very, very, very difficult language to learn for native English speakers, as well as vice versa.
Off switch to on, and as you can see here, the screen is illuminated in this nice blue contrasting against the black of the machine.
Busu
It onto the 4 setting, and you can see right here that this thing's chugging away. So now what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and show you guys that this thing can actually go quite a bit up, and all you simply have to do is just hold down. It's a pressure sensitive, and now it is at 20, which is the maximum setting that you can set this particular massage gun to. Now, attaching heads to this massage gun is actually very simple. All you simply do is grab the attachment head that you want, hold the back of the machine, and then simply just push it in, and you're good to go. And as you can see here, this thing is chugging right along, and it's ready to be used. Simple as that, guys. Nothing to it. So we're going to go ahead and use the deep tissue attachment head, and I will show you guys how well this works. Now, obviously, you guys can't really tell how good it feels or how good it doesn't feel, but trust me when I say this, this thing has a lot of power and definitely gets deep into those tissues to relieve those kinks. All right, guys, this is a quick look at the Fit King massage gun. This thing has a ton of features, a ton of attachments, an awesome design, and tons of power. If you guys have been looking to get yourself a massage gun, I highly recommend this one, and I'll see you guys on the next video.
All right, my friends, so that is the Fit King muscle massager. Still one of my favorite muscle massagers I've ever used, if not my favorite. If not, yeah, my favorite, I guess. Learning Latin in school, huh? That's interesting. Vicky, are you still here? Vicky, if you're still here, or really any Pokemon fans, here's a pretty cool print that I found that I could do. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of chibis. They're kind of like, I don't know, fat, small versions of your favorite characters. So I found a Snorlax chibi, which I thought it'd be kind of cute to print. So there's a Snorlax chibi that I could print. Now, obviously, that's painted. Or that's like the rendered version of it being painted. It's a must to learn that dead language. Lots of terms, especially legal and medical ones, come from Latin and Greek. Yeah, definitely do. Chibi Snorlax, yeah. So is chibi a thing now? Is chibi just a way of reworking the art on something or reworking the design, or is chibi itself, is it like a show, or it was chibi a brand of like kind of like Beanie Babies? Like, what is chibi? But anyways, we're gonna keep rolling on. The next product that we're gonna look at is gonna be, don't know yet, the Water Dental Flosser by iColorfold. Chibi means small person in Japanese. I didn't know that. I think. Okay, well, I'm going to run with that forever. The first explanation I received is what I will run with forever and tell everyone until I die. So, thank you.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment. And today we're going to be taking a look at this water pick or oral irrigator from Costless. You guys can see right here that this is a very simple design, and this works really well. I tried it off camera before. Luckily, my gums didn't bleed or anything, but we'll go ahead and take a look at it. So you guys...
Faustino, did you see that Steam now has Spider-Man? Like the PlayStation exclusive Spider-Man, Steam now has it on sale, remastered for PC, and you can now play Spider-Man on PC. And 100%, I'm gonna be getting that, 100%, because I don't know what these game developers' deals are with making stuff console exclusive. Because if anything, I know what they're trying to do. What they're trying to do is they're trying to get people to buy the console. But how many people have you ever heard just say, oh, I'm buying this console for one game only. Nobody really does that. Yeah, there are going to be people that do it, but like for example, Sony, they wouldn't release Spider-Man on PC for or Xbox for no reason. It just doesn't make any sense. You're losing out on potential revenue. So I don't think there's I don't think having console exclusives is doing, I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it's doing what they think it's going to do, but I doubt. Personally, I'm a big gamer. I have a lot of gamer friends. I've never had a friend come up to me and say, "Hey, I bought the PlayStation, 4 or I bought the PlayStation 5 so I could play Spider-Man." Like I only got it for that. It just doesn't happen. But it is on Steam now, so if you want to play Spider-Man the PlayStation exclusive version, you can.
Heads is very easy, but I'll show you how to do that in a second after I show you all the attachment heads. So this is powered by USB. You guys can see right there you have your USB-A cable to kind of like that little proprietary connector right there. You're going to have a bunch of attachment heads. So you're going to have your pretty standard one right here. Then you're going to have one that's also kind of standard, but it has this soft touch tip at the top. You're going to get another soft tip touch right here. These are kind of the cleaning braces. And then you're also going to get a wider spout right here. And this is going to have a lot of pressure on this one. You guys can see that the hole on it is very small, so that's going to have a ton of pressure. And then also going to have this little cuffed one right here. And that's, I think what that's going to do is basically help you not have so much water going everywhere, because it does have a spout right there. So to install these, it's very simple.
Oh no, sorry, I just didn't turn it back up.
These is simply choose which one you want. I'm going to go ahead and choose this one. And then the next thing you do is basically just click it down in there. Now, when you want to change it, you can't just pull it out. You do have to click this little button right here. So just be aware of that. So I'm going to go ahead and take you guys to the bathroom and we'll test it out live. All right, so you guys can see that right here.
Faustino, do you ever watch our Twitch streams, like our gaming streams? Because I just spoke to Justin and I asked him what our schedule is today for Twitch, and I'm gonna see if I can stream some Spider-Man. Maybe right after this. Well, I gotta get it downloaded, but it shouldn't take that long.
And so that is on the soft mode. I'll go ahead and go through the modes real fast. That's the massage mode. And then
you don't watch because you're not really into the games they show. Yeah, we do have it's weird because we have multiple people that stream on here and then multiple people that stream on Twitch. And I don't know what games they play. I know that Porphyrius streams on our Twitch channel. I know that Darthwing Games, I think he streams. I can't remember who else streams games. Jackie maybe. Justin does every once in a while. Other than that, I don't really know what games they play.
in normal mode. So I'm going to go ahead and just show you guys how this works. So like I said, vertical to your teeth. Now I don't really have anything in my teeth. I do a little bit right there. So we'll see if that will come out with this little flosser. So you guys want to make sure that whenever you're using it, turn it off while it's still in your mouth. Otherwise, it's just going to keep spraying, which is how I just sprayed myself. But we'll go ahead and pick up my phone here. And you guys can see right there that whatever was in my teeth is now gone. So if you guys have been looking for a new way to floss your teeth and you're tired of using, string, definitely check out this water flosser from Costless, and I'll see you guys in the next video.
All right, my friends. So that is the iColorful water dental flosser. So if you guys hate flossing, just because of the process and how long it takes, you should definitely check this out. They've done some studies that that say that this is a more effective way of flossing than using the typical string flosser. So definitely check that out. $39.99. That's not a bad deal. That is not bad at all. Rolling on, we're going to be taking a look at the Bideam tea kettle, I think. Is that what you call it? A tea kettle? Yeah. Let me see. Hold on. Tea maker. Okay, yeah. It's an electric kettle. I don't drink tea. I am not a drinker of the tea.
This is my Bideam kettle, and I am absolutely amazing to use this kettle as a tea maker. That's what it's marketed as. So, of course, I've put some nice tea in there. I have this really good jasmine tea that I've been looking forward to using, and so I've preloaded my little thingy here with some tea. It's really easy to use. This part, you just gotta, whatever this line is lined up with, that's how you know what the position of the container is. So right now it's closed. I'm going to go ahead and switch it over to open just so I can show you that it's loaded with tea already. And then when I want to put it back on, I just line this little line up with the open and push it down. Hold on, I gotta make sure it's settled properly. We'll go ahead and line those up and then turn it to close, and then I'm good to go. Now if you look here at the tea maker itself, it has a really nice panel here that basically tells you what you can do. So you can just boil water as a kettle. You can set it for black and herbal tea, oolong tea, white tea, and green tea. So this is jasmine, which is a green tea, and so that's what I'm going to set it on. So let me just zoom back out here real quick and just go ahead and place this in here. And as you can see, it also has like a little filter here too for when you're pouring, so that if for some reason there is something else in there, it doesn't come out. But we've just got water and some good tea. So I'm going to go ahead and place this on, press it down, and make sure that the top is secured. And it is. And then I'm going to go ahead and hit the green tea button, and then it's going to get started. And so I will basically bring it back once it's done and show you guys the finished result. So the tea just finished brewing and it made a beep sound, and now you can see that this button is flashing. But as you can see here, the tea is done. It looks amazing. I'm so ready to pour myself a glass. In fact, I'm gonna go reach up here and grab me a teacup because I'm going to enjoy this. But if you're looking for a very amazing and fast brewing system for your tea, definitely check out this Bideam kettle. It took maybe about 4 minutes to get to where we are, and I've got some amazing tea ready to go.
All right, so if you guys drink tea and you need a new electric kettle, that one is $109.99, 31% off, down from $160. So what a low price. But we're going to go ahead and continue on. We're just going to keep chugging along in today's stream, and the next product that we're going to look at is going to be the DS Pure double wall vacuum. It's a tumbler. We're going to look at a new tumbler.
So this has quickly become one of my absolute favorite tumbler sets. This thing is absolutely amazing at keeping your colds cold and your hots hot. I've had to use it this weekend to travel with some family for a 4th of July celebration. I got to use it all day out on the beach with some ice in it, and the ice stayed in it, and I absolutely love it. It's just amazing, and it does its job. It's got a really nice texture and a really cool color that I love. A very simple aesthetic, not a lot to it. And what makes it even better is the accessories that it comes with it. So it comes with 2 metal straws that I really like, one that's kind of bent and one that's completely straight. It also has these little caps, one clear and one black, that you can put on there if you didn't want to just straight up touch the ends, the metal ends. Maybe you know, it could be outside in the sun and that part will get hot because it's not insulated by the cup, but you just want to have the little rubber grip for it, which I actually love. And if you were drinking anything besides water, or even if you were just drinking water and you needed to clean it, it comes with this really awesome brush that has these really nice bristles for just getting inside of the actual tube and making sure that you get a perfect clean all the way throughout the tube, which I just think is amazing. This tumbler set comes with absolutely everything you need to enjoy a nice cold or warm drink, just depending on your preference, whatever time of year. You know, this is an all around, all times of the year great product.
There we go. We got it fixed. Well, fixed. I didn't do anything. But you guys can see that right here if I go over to my printer cam. But first, definitely check out that tumbler if you guys need a new one. Very nice. $19.99. But you guys can see that we do have filament coming out. Yay! We did it. So that's basically all you normally have to do. All you normally have to do is just simply filament out and then filament in. But you guys can see that we are extruding filament, and I'm just making it go for about, I usually go about 30 seconds just to make sure it cleans out any of the old color. And then I'll just hit stop on my screen. But we have the black filament. So now what we're going to do is we're going to auto level the bed, which I'll show you guys how we do that right now. Let me go ahead and get my light down here. Oh, I don't like that. I'm trying to get the right brightness. There we go. And we'll change it to, let's see, which one looks best? That one looks about right. So there we go. So we're going to go ahead and take that filament out. I'll throw that away. And then we will auto level the bed. So we'll go temperature, turn off heaters, and then we will select auto leveling, confirm. So now what it's going to do is it's going to go around and auto level itself across the entire bed. And let me grab a paper towel so I can wipe the bed off because we do have some debris on there from me trying to clean it. I have coral and it's 15. While this is auto leveling, we're going to go ahead and watch the next video in today's stream, which is going to be the Michelangelo 10-inch, oh no, the Diros soft cooler bag. Nikita did a phenomenal job covering this. Did a great job on this video. At least I think it's Nikita.
So this is my Diros cooler. I absolutely love this thing. It's basically a soft cooler bag that's lightweight, leak-proof, portable, and very well insulated. As you can see here, it has a very nice feel to it. I love the material. It's kind of rugged. It also comes with these nice straps that are in the front and the back that you can put together, and they'll Velcro together, and you can separate them as you see fit. But it also comes with this nice strap that's on the side that you just simply clip on. It's not hard at all. You just snap it on each side, and you're good to go. Now, what I love about this thing is the fact that it is airtight. It's leak proof and waterproof. So no matter what you put inside, you know it's protected from leaking out from the inside out, or if it's submerged in water for some reason, nothing from the outside will come in. Now, as you can see here, I'm going to grab the zipper and open it up so that you can kind of see what it looks like on the inside. I have a couple of things in here, some cans of bubble tea and then some apple juice and a little bit of ice. And they got chilled so fast. The Diros soft cooler basically keeps everything in cold storage for about 72 hours. Now, if you look here, you see this rim that's on the top around it where the top fits perfectly in. As you can see, it kind of has this little padding, and this is what creates the airtight seal when you zip it. And when you zip it, you're going to notice that the zipper has a lot of pressure that goes around just to ensure that the seal is airtight. So if you're looking for an awesome cooler that's going to last all day and even more than a day and keep your stuff super cool, definitely check out the Diros cooler. It's absolutely amazing, and I know it's going to basically fulfill all of your needs.
All right, now the video is done. So if you guys need a new cooler bag, that one is $99.99. Let me see if there's any clickables on it. I don't think there is. Last time I checked, there wasn't, but let me make sure. Let me just make sure real quick. Nope, no clickables, but still. 18 cans, 72-hour cooler bag. Very nice. Looks like it's very well built, too. But anyways, the next product is going to be the 10-inch frying pan by Michelangelo.
Now I have their copper pans and they are just incredible. I did fried rice on it last night. So soy sauce, rice vinegar, vegetables, Worcestershire sauce, seasonings, all this stuff. I did it all in there without almost any oil at all. And not a single thing was stuck on the pan. Not a single thing.
So I've got my Michelangelo non-sticks pan here. It looks absolutely amazing. I'm using it on an electric stove right now. The lid that it comes with is also amazing. I really love the wood aesthetic combined with the sort of granite looking pan style. Now I've got the temperature on right now. I'm at about 7 of 10 on the heat scale, and I'm about to pan sear some steak cuts that I have, and then just to show you that it's going to be non-stick, and then I'm going to show you how easy it is to clean this thing. And so we're going to be here for a ride. I've got my trusty tongs, so I'm going to go ahead and move the steak itself over and lay it down. You know what, we're going to do two because I've got room. And I'm not gonna cover them just yet. Just gonna put them down and let them cook for a little bit. Gonna do a quick little check just to see if they're ready to flip. Oh yeah, they are. Okay. And so it didn't stick at all. It was really easy to flip. It's got a nice little sear on it. I do see there's some of the seasoning left on the pan, so make sure it's all even out, and we're gonna let the other side cook. Alright, that seems to have cooked about enough. Yep, and it looks amazing. So I'm just going to go ahead and flip these back over one more time, cover it up, and turn off the fire. And I'm just going to kind of let those sit. I'm going to take them off the heat so they don't continue to cook, move them back, and get ready to enjoy them. And then I will let you guys see just how easy this thing is to clean. So now that I'm done with the pan, as you can see, it's been used. It's got a little bit of drippings left on it. I'm going to go ahead and just go ahead and get ready to wash it. I'm just going to go grab my little sponge here, run some hot water on it, and put some soap. And I should be good to just wash this, and it should just come straight off and be super easy to clean. There's a little bit of like where the steak was kind of grilled on some of the seasonings and stuff, but without putting much pressure, I'm just kind of going over it, and basically it's clean. Give it one more glance over with the soap and everything, switch the sides, and basically we're good to go. It's a nice clean pan, super easy to clean, non-stick. Don't have to use any kind of oil or anything when cooking.
Hefe, welcome Hefe.
The steak, and we have a nice clean pan here. So like I said, if you're looking for a really nice pan to have with a really nice type and a really cool wood.
Alright, so as you guys can see, the non-stick works excellent on these pans from Michelangelo. I'm not going to, unless I find a better company, whenever I have to buy pans, which isn't, I mean, it's not like an everyday thing, maybe once every couple of years, 3 years or so, but I'm not going to look elsewhere besides Michelangelo going forward. I've been so impressed with the set that they sent me. I mean, it's just, they're unmatched in my opinion.
We're going to look at the King Camp self-inflating sleeping pad next.
So here I have my King Camp Deluxe self-inflating air mattress, and I absolutely enjoy it. Now, what's really cool about it is that it's self-inflating and capable of surviving all 4 seasons. It has excellent support, a 3-inch thickness, it's durable and waterproof, and it's just amazing for your skin and has excellent support. Now, what's really cool about it is that if you look here at the bottom left side, right here, I'm going to show you, is it has this little tube here, which is where you go about inflating it. Now, you can use just your mouth to inflate it. I tried that. I got just a little bit lightheaded while doing so. But luckily we had a pump, and it was really easy to just plug it in, fill it up, and you know, it's not too thick, but it is very comfortable. And then when we want to deflate it, we just open it and flip the tab to the deflation side and can run a deflator. Now, what I love most about it is that it's really easy to deflate too. Even if you didn't have a deflator, you just simply flip that tab to deflate, and then you roll it up, and then once it's rolled up, it comes with this really awesome carrying case that you can have and use to store it. And I just think that that's absolutely amazing. So if you're looking for a really nice inflatable little air mattress to have for outside, or simply for camping, or maybe you just have like a little friend over or something and you want to have a mattress for them to lay down, you know, in your living room or in the bedroom or something, and just decorate with some quilts or some covers and some pillows and stuff, this is definitely perfect for all purposes. It's definitely meant for camping because of the material that it's made on and how weather resistant it is, but you can use it for a bunch of different things if you so need to because of the high quality of the material. So definitely check this one out.
All right, so somebody had pointed out that those sleeping pads are really good for sleepovers. With, like, if you guys have children and they have their kids come over for sleepovers, that's a really good way to have extra beds, or it's just good for camping too. So definitely check that out if you guys think you might have a use for it. Rolling on in today's stream, the Greenco faux leather ottoman stool seat footrest storage box. It's everything. Is the next product we're going to look at.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at, I'm going to let you guys guess. Is this a bar stool seat? Is this just a seat in general? Is it a pillow? No, this is actually a really awesome product from Greenco, and this is actually a fold-in ottoman or storage shelf. So you guys can see right here that this is a very simple design with this faux leather. You guys can see it's got that very, very dark brown. Actually, that might be black. I don't know. My eyes aren't that good. And you kind of have this, not quilted design, but this cool little design on it. And you guys might be asking yourself, I did say that this is kind of like an ottoman and a storage container. I'm going to show you how that works because it's really interesting. Whenever this showed up, I was confused because I read the box and it said it was a storage, but I didn't understand how. And the way it works is you basically store this portion inside of here. And so what this portion does is it has this little guy, which I'll show you guys how to use that in a second. And all this is it basically folds out into a box. Simple as that. So all you have to do to get this set up is simply just unfold it. Then you're going to take this guy that I told you guys about just a few seconds ago. You're going to throw this down in there. And so then that's going to ultimately support the walls. And then after that, all you have to do is simply set this up on top of it. And it fits like a glove. You guys can see that you have 2 handles right here. So this is really cool because not only does this work as a storage container, this also just works as a footrest if you guys have.
I'm glad to hear that you're still here, Blake. I appreciate you being here.
A chair and you want a footrest, or you can sit on it like a bench. I weigh 230 pounds and I can sit on this. It doesn't budge, it doesn't move an inch. And the seat on top of this is really comfortable. And so when you guys are ready to put this thing up, it's very easy to do. All you have to do is simply take off the top. You're going to pull out that little guy that I showed you guys earlier. Take that out and then simply fold it in. And all of this fits very nicely.
This is the trunk. It comes in a box, and then it's inside this little this kind of fabric to protect it, and you can also.
Oh, okay, cool. Let's just be on mute. No, but anyways, I was saying that is like the Green Co. It's a weird thing. It's a stool, it's a seat, it's a storage thing. So definitely check that out. But we're gonna look at the cozy vintage luggage set now.
We'll use it for storage. And let me see how to open this up. Is it up on here? There we go. Again, this is my first time pulling this up. I've not even opened this up yet. You're looking at it for the first time with me. And right off the bat,
like a trunk.
this does look like those old style suitcases. Yeah. I love the whole leather straps thing and the whole buckles. There's just kind of like a cool look to it. The little straps and buckles. It's nice and durable. Oh, it's got little buttons. This is kind of like Indiana Jones-ish. This reminds me of this. I feel like I'm a world traveler and something like this. Oh, this is pretty nice. It's got a luggage tag built into it right here at the top. Nice little premium leather straps. Look at these locking clasps. If I can see these. These are pretty cool. Look at that. That's pretty neat. It's definitely like a trunk rather than a typical suitcase. Oh wow, look at the room in this thing. Okay, so you've got your little bag for toiletries, accessories. You could put your travel pack of shampoos, washers, toothpastes. That's a nice little silicone seal to get rid of moisture in there. You got the keys to it too, so it's lockable. The trunk is lockable. It looks like it might be a little too big for a carry-on and overhead. It just looks too big for a carry-on overhead. This is probably something we have to check. But man, it's really thick and durable. This is nice, hard surface. This is going to survive airport travel really well. But I think it might be... See, it might have the dimensions. Nah, I think it's too unwieldy to go in an overhead bin, honestly. So you got handles on this top, handles on the side. Oh, you got the attachment for the rollers. Got the 4 rollers on the bottom. And the retractable, extendable handle. That's really nice. I just really like the craft work on the leather edges and these metal buttons and dials over here. You got a zip pouch right here. And then it's kind of crinkly down here. Crinkly? I don't know, it's so crinkly. I think it's just to keep the material protected. Oh, it's padded around the wheels. I mean, it's padded around the handle that you pull out. Got a pouch. Oh, this is cool. It's matching. Check this out. A little matching hand briefcase, like a mini one. That's pretty cool. Look, it has a combination lock you could set on the front of it.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, that's really cool. I just love the straps on this thing. Oh, it also comes with a shoulder strap to have it on your shoulder. Well, again, all leather here.
Sure.
This is really, really neat. This is just a nice, cool little luggage set. You're looking for something a little vintage, retro. Kind of reminds me of the movie Death on the Nile, right? That type of luggage time period era with luggage.
All right, my friend. So if you need a new vintage luggage set, that doesn't really work saying it that way. Vintage luggage set doesn't make sense. A new vintage luggage set doesn't make sense. But if you guys need a new luggage set that looks vintage, definitely check those ones out from Cozy. They look really nice, really nice. The portable beach umbrella is the next product in today's stream, and this is by Feflo. And I know you guys have seen this before, so let's go ahead and load it up and make you watch it again. You don't have to.
I'm here showcasing the Feflo beach umbrella, and so it comes in the box here, and I like that it comes with its own travel bag. So Pulling it out of the box here, you can see it has a light blue travel bag. Everything's included inside the travel bag, including the pole as well as the umbrella itself. It's surprisingly lightweight considering how big this will expand to. But showing you the pole here, you can see the bottom of this pole has a screw mount thread. This is meant for you to screw into the ground or the beach sand, drive it in deep, screw it in, and it'll be stable and stay inside the beach sand just fine. But I'm going to use a pole holder in my yard just to show you how it looks in the yard. So in my case, I'm putting it into an umbrella stand. I'm not screwing it actually into the ground here. There are multiple ways you can insert the umbrella into the stand. You have a little latch in there that can be used to control and not let it slide in so much, or you can let it slide in lower. Say you want to lay down on the beach, then you can actually have the umbrella come down a lot lower so that it blocks the sunlight from getting on you. So here is the highest level setting you can get in, but I'm going to lower it just to show you how you can lower it if you want it to be lower for you. Say you're sitting or laying on the sand instead of actually standing up or sitting in a chair. So use this little clamp here. This clamp will lock it into place at the height that you want it to be at. So let's do that here. Completely rotatable while it's not locked. I really like that, how easy it is to rotate. Choosing a height here that I want to stick with. And then I'm going to go ahead and clamp it in place. I'm going to clamp it in place right there. I have it a little low on purpose just so it's easier to show on camera with the height of the tripod. So here's how it looks. Casts a wide diameter with the umbrella, provides a lot of shading. If you put the pole through the hole here, right, like this allows you to lock it to where it doesn't go in so far and it stays at a much higher height. So here's the highest height that it can be at. So again, this is if you're sitting in a beach chair or something that's a little higher. You can also adjust the tilt left or right, which I really like about it. So depending if the sun's not directly overhead and the sun may be a little bit coming down from the east or from the west, you can actually tilt the umbrella to give you the proper amount of shade to make sure you're not in the sun as well. So again, here, closer up look here. Here's how it looks. I really like this umbrella. I like the color. I like that it blocks out the sunlight and provides a lot of shade. This would make a great umbrella for the beach or the park or anywhere you need to have an umbrella that screws into the ground or installs into a pole. I like that it's high adjustable. I like that you can bend it either direction to give you that little tilted angle to help block out the sun. And it's just a really nice beach umbrella option.
Alrighty, chat. Rolling on, and we're getting closer to the end of the stream. If you guys need a new beach umbrella, definitely check that one out from Feflo. Very nice. Looks like it's very easy to set up too. And I always love the videos in the background of, I always love the background of Justin's videos because everything's just so vibrant. Everything just looks so nice. The next product is the Beacon Foldable Trampoline.
All right, we have a new heavy-duty trampoline from Beacon. This is the heavyweight version, supposed to have a weight limit of 300 pounds. I'm going to get this box open and we'll test it because I happen to weigh 300 pounds. Out of the box, inside we have our user manual. It sounds like a little bit of hardware. Here we have our skirt. These are going to be the legs. Should be, I think, 6 of these. Yep, there's those. And the same folding pattern as their child version. So, simply unfold here. So, unfold here. And then unfold this. And this is going to be pretty taut. There we go. Alright. There is no support bar on this one. Probably because it's designed for adults. Alright, now I got this opened up. Let's go ahead and get this skirt on. You're going to see on the underside of the skirt there are small holes. Those are going to line up with where the legs go. And of course the last one is going to be All right. Remember those legs I was telling you about? Pull off the cap. Screw in the leg. And I'll be back when they're all on. All right. Well, my daughter's got the child version. I've got the full-grown version. Let's go see how she does on both of them. All right, not a lot of give there for her. A lot more give there. And I guess if it's going to be a 300-pound trampoline, you probably should get a 300-pound dude on it. What do you think? Okay, take it up here. Take it up here.
Alrighty, so that is the Beacon foldable trampoline. And right now, you guys can pick that up for $79.99. So it is 6% off, so about $5 off. The Vosov dog nail grinder is the next product in today's stream. And we'll go ahead and load up that video. It's just videos for the rest of the day. We have about 5 more. And then you guys might see me on Twitch after this, streaming some Spider-Man.
Hey, what is going on, guys? Nathaniel with Dragon Blogger Tech and Entertainment, and today we're going to be taking a look at a pretty cool product. This is the Vosov Pet Nail Grinder. This thing actually works really well, but let's go ahead and jump in and see everything that it comes with. So upon opening the box, you're going to notice that the first thing you're going to get is an instruction manual and a care manual. This is basically just telling you how to operate it, but it's pretty simple, so we won't really need to look at that. Continuing on, you're going to see that you get 2 AA batteries, so it's really cool that at this price point that they include those 2 AA batteries. Instead of you having to fish around each drawer in your house to find one, you're going to get this little bristle cleaner, and this is to clean off the actual head of the unit itself. And then you are obviously going to get the unit itself. So as you guys can see here, it's very small. I have tiny hands for a man, and this fits really nicely in the palm of my hand, so I don't have any issues holding it. The only thing that I wish they did was maybe add some type of grip texture to it, because it is pretty slippery. But honestly, it does feel really nice in the hands, and it is very small and portable, and it has that nice cream and orange finish right there on it. Taking a look at the back side, to install the batteries or install new batteries, all you have to do is just slide that down, pop them in, and then you should be good to go. Once you have those on, if you ever do need to clean the actual head itself, all you have to do is just pop that front cover off, and if you need to change it, as you guys could see on the back side, you have 2 screws right here, so you can order a replacement head unit for this unit itself. And then turning it on, as you guys can see right there, it's very responsive and very quick. So if you guys ever have any emergencies or issues, you need to shut it off, you can definitely do that. This thing is very quiet, which is really nice because I didn't know if dogs would be alarmed by it. And just so you guys know, this thing is meant for dogs, and I definitely wasn't grinding my nails. And this is my little buddy Scamp, as you guys can see right here. He's not a big fan of it, but he's honestly just really scared of everything. But the Vosov Pet Nail Grinder works really well, so if you guys have been looking for a pet nail grinder, I highly recommend it, and I'll see you on the next video.
All right, my friends, so definitely check out the Vosov Pet Nail Grinder. Ow, okay, that's enough. We're done. We're done here. We're done here. There we go. Okay. See, he needs. Scamp is the best dog. Meatface is who is in the chat now. I was wondering who that was because I just saw logos. I assumed it was you, but I hadn't read your little emoji to text translation that you did there. Lola Rose Malachite textured watch is the next product. I just told you I don't want you up here. But yeah, that's the next product is the Malachite watch. Scamp is not the best dog in our household. He's a good dog. He's not the best one. The fat one is Ninja.
So this company sent us 2 of these. It does come with the little pamphlet. You know, it's made by a UK designer, and then also it's made of good materials. Like this is pure malachite. So that's just so nice. Look at that. See that. I love it. Has a genuine leather watch band. They say that these watches are good to 3 atmospheres. So, and water resistant, which is a lot different from waterproof. And 3 atmospheres is equivalent to 30 meters.
Well, even if you did put that in the wrong channel, I kind of want to know what that Perfect Kelsey is on if you want to watch a sociopath hate crimer. It's a hate crimer.
You know, it's designed to withstand,
Somebody that cries hate crime a lot or
splashing
something?
stuff, but you don't want to go swimming in. But nice little booklet. It tells you all about it.
Oh, Meatface. I don't know if you cared or if you were invested as much as other people, but Grogu, we finished it today. Did you get a chance to see that? So here's Grogu completely finished. I'm trying to make this straight. There we go. He's all finished and but I also put his hands on backwards, and I'll never forgive myself. So this hand is supposed to be over here, and this hand's supposed to obviously be on the other side, so his thumbs are backwards. So that's awesome. That's awesome that after, I don't know, 115 hours or so of printing, I mess it all up by just putting the hands in the wrong location. So that's great. That's great.
Really nice quality. Genuine silver, and then it says on that side,
backward hand on.
Made in London. So yeah, you get the little pillow, and you get this nice presentation box with the drawer. Really cute little watch.
So if you guys need a new watch, definitely check that one out from Lola Rose. So yeah, Grogu is finished, and I was pondering getting, or I was thinking about doing a giveaway on Grogu, but we're not going to be doing a giveaway on Grogu anymore. I'll show you what we're going to be giving away next. I don't know if you were in Discord and voted, but we did do a vote, kind of like a little voting system on our Discord channel on what people wanted to print next, and so this is what's next. We are currently, right now, the printer is printing the head of Darth Vader. And just the head is about, I don't know, 2.5 inches, 3 inches tall. It's an artistic statement, yeah. So we're printing the head for Darth Vader now. And there's a ton of other pieces we have to print. So his body, his cape, his legs, his arms, the base, a whole bunch of stuff. And then once this is completed and finished, depending on how stable this is when it's done, I'll either ship it fully built, we'll build it on stream to whoever wins the giveaway, or I will just mail it in pieces and then have whoever it is glue them together. Yeah, so this is going to be tall. It said on the website, which I can't really show you guys the website, but I think it said 266 millimeters tall. 266 millimeters to inches. So it's going to be about 10 inches tall, so he's going to be about that big or so. Nice. Yeah, definitely check out that watch if you guys need one. The next product is the Magnetic Dry Erase Chore Chart. This is something I need. I have a dry erase board, but I might need this.
Here we have a magnetic dry erase bundle by Home and Me. So this is really great if you're...
Yeah, so we are going to be doing... Dano, we will be giving away that Darth Vader once it's completed successfully, because I don't want somebody to be the winner while it's not even done yet, especially if we run into issues finishing it. I definitely don't want to have a winner waiting on something that could potentially not work.
You're looking for high quality chore chart and also a fill-in monthly calendar. This is a great option, which can easily be put on your refrigerator or other places that you want to make sure that you have everything lined out and everything where it needs to be. So you get the chore chart, the monthly calendar, and also the magnetic eraser so you don't lose it. And then you get 6 of the ultra fine tip dry erase markers. And each one of those has an eraser on the cap. So that's your fill-in calendar. And then you also have the chore chart, which is really handy. So as you can see, it writes very smoothly. Everybody knows exactly what they need to be doing, and also keep track of practices, appointments, other things of that nature. So if you're looking for a great bundle that includes the chore chart and the monthly calendar, this is a great option.
All right, my friends, so if you guys need a new way to organize your chores, definitely check that one out. We're rolling down. We're getting close to the end of the stream. The next product is the Slim Wallet. If this is the one where James uses like a ton of $20 bills to showcase the money clip, this is hilarious. It definitely is. So check out this Slim Wallet. And I want you guys to pay attention to how many 20s he uses, because it was just so unnecessary. It was so funny. Me and Justin watched this live together.
James here, and today we're taking a quick look at a new wallet, guys, from Trevando. This is their men's slim wallet, but you know, anybody can use this wallet, really. Now, guys, this does have a money clip, and it has the Austin RFID, or the signal blocking technology, built in. This does have the credit card holder, guys, so you can hold 11 credit cards or pieces of ID in this, plus money clip to hold money and all of that good stuff. Now, guys, this is a faux leather product, so it's not, genuine leather, but don't worry, still looks nice. Now, this is a carbon fiber style. We have the black version, does come with a multiple of other colors if you guys need. Now, the cool part is, like I said, 11 different cards can be fit in this, plus money. Now, it does have the tested standard for the 1356 megahertz band blocker, so you should be good. Nobody should be able to read your
James here. Yeah. It is a lot. It's a lot.
Wireless cards or your chips and stuff while you're on the go. So you guys, nice little box, of course. Inside here, it is nicely wrapped, right? Perfectly wrapped. You guys can give it to as a gift just like that. Now, I'm going to set it down. I'm going to pull the wrapping off. And then we're going to show you guys the wallet right here. Nice looking wallet. Nice little fabric detail, guys, as you guys see. Now on the other side, of course, you have their logo, which is right here, and you have a card slot. We're going to pull this piece out of the inside for now, and we're going to show you guys this card slot, right? Let's grab a card, and let's push it in. So you guys can put a credit card or something right there, a quick access card. If you need it, slide it up, then it comes out easily. We're just going to leave that there. Then we come over here and we flip it open. This is where you'll see multiple of card slots. Now, the cool part is we have the money clip right here, right? But behind the money clip, you have one card slot, you have 2 card slots, then you have a card slot on this side, and you have the inner card slot and another inner card slot, which is awesome. Same with the other side, you have a card slot, plus your ID slot, plus another card slot, plus another one. Now, right here is cool little thank you card.
Now, let's go ahead and skip forward to the money portion, because it's golden.
Money can we fit? Let's find out, right? Let's just grab a stack of cash. Let's grab a stack of cash. Let's grab a wad of this and see how much money we can fit in this. So let's try
here.
That little stack of 20s, right? Let's fold it up in half, just like this. And let's say we want to stack that stack of cash in this money clip. Of course, the money clip's a little tight. Squeeze it, pop it, guys. It will force it.
He's like, quick, babe, I need you to go to the ATM and withdraw as many 20s as it will let you in one go. I need it now. Hurry.
It's just like that, guys. Close it up. It's still rather thin. Now, the cool thing is it's actually thinner Then the wallet I already used, that is full of cards with no money. So with the money in, it gets thick, of course, guys. If you pull it out, I mean, who's going to carry that much 20s on them at all times? Not me. I don't. Okay, maybe I do. You know, stack 20s. If that's what you need, definitely can do it. The Travando Slim, Ultra Slim Carbon Fiber RFD blocking wallet, guys. Nice design, very elegant. Stitching looks great. I see no problems with the stitching. I see no problems with the coloration. Of course, easy to do. Thanks for checking out this quick video, guys, and have a great one.
All jokes aside, no, that wallet does look very nice, and it can hold all of the 20s if you have all of the 20s. So definitely check that out. The second to last product in today's stream is going to be the DRC 300E remote control car. And we'll load that up. $149.99. Let me see. I'll see if there's any clickables on it. There might be, maybe, possibly, a clickable on it. Let me see. So we've got a $30 clickable coupon on this RC car right now.
Hello everyone, my name is Jeff and I'm here today to talk about this absolutely insane RC car from DRC. This is the 300E model and this is a scale model of a monster truck and this thing is insane. So DRC thought of absolutely everything when they were making this. They pulled out all the stops and they included so much wonderful features on this that's insane. But let me quickly go over what's included in the box before I get into all those features. So right here you have the product manual. This is going to tell you a lot of useful information about taking care of the monster truck as well as how to use it and operate it. And then they give you a nice little carrying bag right here. This thing is filled with a bunch of spare parts and things you can do to swap out various pieces on the monster truck as well as clean it. It has a nice little brush in here, so should you take this off-roading, because this is a monster truck after all, you can clean some dirt off from on the inside. It also comes...
Cool shopper, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you today? I figured I'm showing everybody, just because I know Cool Shopper, you had wondered or had questions on the Grogu that we were printing. He is finished. We built him live on stream earlier today, and so here he is all finished. His hands are on backwards, which is unfortunate. I did that. I made a mistake, but overall, that's how it came out. I put his hands on backwards. You can see his thumb is supposed to be on the outside, which it would have been if I put this hand over there. But overall, it came out really nice. And so now what we are doing is we are printing Darth Vader, which is the next giveaway. We are printing Darth Vader. His head is printing, which you can see right down there. This will probably take a total of, I'd say 80 hours to print or so. And then once this is fully built, we'll be doing a giveaway on the 3D model of Darth Vader.
Comes with not one, but two of these batteries as well. Already got one plugged in on the inside right here, and then there's a second one right here, and this is going to double your playtime with it. So when you're out in the field using this thing, each battery is going to last you about 20 minutes, so the fact that they give you a second one, it's awesome, so you can double that time.
You know what, Mama Siren? Me too. It adds character, and it makes him special. It's not just any Grogu. It's my Grogu.
Gigahertz remote controller. Pretty simple to use. It takes 3 AA batteries on the bottom right here. And what's also really cool with this, there's a speed control function right here. So this thing can go 35 plus miles an hour. That's 60 kilometers an hour, excuse me. And that's absolutely insane. I've never driven an RC car this fast before. But this little knob right here lets you control what that speed upper limit is. So if you don't want it going 35 plus miles an hour, you can turn that down. Or if you want to max it out and go as fast as you can, you just turn that switch there and you're off to the races. It also comes with a steering trim. I'll show you what that is once I turn on the machine. But there's just so much to love with this. It's insane. So they also even give you 2 different skins that you can put on the RC. So I've got this yellow one right here that's has a Drift Concept logo on it, and swapping it out is simple.
Ugorg. I mean, honestly, Grogu's not a cute name.
So even if it would have been Ugorg, it would have that would have worked too. That sounds Star Wars-ish enough. Ugorg.
Just take it off, place this one on, and then there's these 4 pins that hold the skin on, and you're off to the races. Literally. It's pretty insane. But now that I've got the hood off, let's go over a couple of the features on the RC itself. So first off, I want to show you this because this is just awesome. The shocks are amazing. These are 4 oiled shocks, and they rock. This thing is made to go off-roading with, and this thing will hold up to it very well. So as I said earlier, I do have one of the batteries already plugged in right here. This is a simple disconnect. Again, it has one of those little disconnects right here. You just pull that out.
I mean, you can't really name a cute name from Pokemon. I mean, from Star Wars either. I mean, I guess R2-D2, but that's not even cute. That's just R2-D2. There's really nothing you can name that sounds cute. I'm trying to think. I know Star Wars well enough. Ewok is kind of cute. I mean, they're cute, but separate what an Ewok is, a cute little furry thing. Separate that from the name. Separate what they look like from the name, and now picture Ewok. That doesn't sound like it's going to be something cute. It just doesn't. Let's be real. I'm trying to think of any other names. They're not. They're all harsh names. There's a lot of G's, and I'm not saying G is a bad name, but like, I don't know. They're sci-fi names. They sound sci-fi. So, yeah. But anyways, that has a $30 off clickable coupon, and now we are going to take a look at the last product in today's stream, which is going to be a Solar Bulldog. So it's the same company that made that absolutely terrifying potato. I don't know if you guys remember, the one that will murder me one day. They also made a Bulldog, which it's definitely cuter, but also still really spooky. Its eyes are just piercing. Look at that. Too many G's in Grogu makes it harsh to say. I don't know. I know it sounds weird, but sometimes whenever there's just like a certain combination of letters, it just sounds harsh. Grogu. It's aggressive. It's an aggressive name. It's much cuter, but not that cute. Did you guys see the dog jumping right there at the beginning? Look. Give me that thing. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. That's hilarious.
Lights, which is really cute, really nice yard decor. If you love Frenchies or you love dogs, this would be a great way to just add some decoration. They are solar lights for the eyes, and then you have the panel right here and your on and off switch. So it's really important that with solar lights, when you are collecting the sun, you need to make sure that you have the switch off. And then when you want to turn on the light,
it do indeed be redonkulous. It do indeed, Mama Siren, it do.
Really nice and flat, doesn't rock. Really nice little yard decor here. And we'll see what it looks like at night once it's been in the sun, collecting some of the sun. And we'll see what it looks like. So as you can see, this is what it looks like at night after letting the panel get some sun during the day for about 9 or 10 hours. And so now that it's dark, the lights come on, you can see the eyes glowing. So pretty cool. Nice yard statue. If you're looking for maybe a cute solar accessory, this is a great option for that.
All right, chat. So that is going to be it for today's stream. First of all, I want to thank you guys for sticking with me today. No, like I said, there is no gift card on today's stream for me, at least. Maybe during Nikeda's later tonight. But other than that, that's it. If you guys liked anything in today's stream, definitely check it out. Add it to the cart, add it to a wish list. And don't forget, we are doing the Darth Vader giveaway, which is what you guys can see right here. So this is going to be Darth Vader when it's completely printed. I do have a question for you guys. This is going to be done after the stream here in about a couple hours. Do you guys want me to just continue printing this when I'm not streaming, or do you only want this stuff to be printed whenever I am streaming? If I do it offline, then we're going to be able to have it done quicker. So I think yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just keep printing the stuff just so we can get it done quicker, and then we'll be able to give it away quicker as well. I'm hoping it turns out well. I don't think we're really going to have any issues with any of these parts. And it's not like I really do anything when I get off stream, or it's not like I have to do anything when it's printing. I just select it and let it go. Stop wasting our time. Oh, yeah. Well, I meant like starting. Yeah, I wouldn't start. Like, I wouldn't, Darren, I wouldn't stop the print if we started during stream. I meant just, like, if once this gets done, don't start the next part until the stream. But that really doesn't, make any sense to do it that way. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed anything on today's stream, definitely feel free to ask questions in our Discord. If you guys aren't in our Discord, definitely join that. Grogu is what we just printed. So chat, you have successfully walked me through this. And I'm not saying walked me through it being that you told me how to print it, but I would have not finished this if you guys didn't want me to. This is to date my longest print ever. It's my biggest print ever, so I appreciate you guys urging me on to finish the Grogu. It's really awesome. And you guys gave me the motivation to want to print bigger, cooler stuff, which is what we're going to be doing when we give away the Darth Vader. Don't assemble Darth Vader backwards. So looking at the parts of Darth Vader, I'll show you guys one last time. I don't think we can. I don't think I can assemble it backwards. I'll show you real quick. So you guys can see it comes in a bunch of different parts right here. And here's the thing with Gambody is all of their models cost. So it was like $25, but the cool thing about it is it's not like you're buying the model itself for $25 and you just have it once. I can print this as many times as I want. So now that I own the files for personal use, I can just print this as many times as I want. But you guys can see that you have an assembly manual on this. So whenever you scroll down, this is why also this website Gambody is probably the best. Why couldn't they make the dog's eyes a little small? That's what I'm saying. Maybe added some brighter LEDs. So it looks like it's going to print in, the arms are going to print in 2 pieces. Okay, so the hilt for the lightsaber prints in 1 piece. The body, so that's what it's going to look like. And so you can print his cape or whatever you want to call it in 3 different pieces or 1 piece, which is one thing I've noticed. I'm going to print it in 3 different pieces because I don't want to mess it up. Nightmare fuel that dog. Yeah, no joke. So then you see what I mean? It's giving me like assembly instructions. So pretty much every single thing on Darth Vader is going to be that matte black that you guys can see printing now, except for the actual saber or the blade part of his saber. It's going to have a red filament, so I'm just going to print it in that red filament. But yeah, that right there is it. So there's really not that many pieces. I mean, his little control panel or whatever. What is this even for? Somebody in chat let me know. Because I've never seen, at least from what I remember, in the movies, he doesn't actually mess with this. He doesn't mess with that little control panel. So is that like his life support panel? Because there's switches, obviously. He doesn't ever actually like touch it or interface with it, does he? Yeah, so we are going to be giving this away once it's done and printed. Now, dependent on how small the pieces are, I'm going to kind of just do a rough fit of everything together once it's finished. If it seems like it's going to be too risky to ship already built, then I'm just going to ship it with the pieces and probably a bottle of super glue. But other than that, definitely stay tuned for tonight's stream with Nikita. They might be doing a gift card. I truthfully don't know. Okay, never mind. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed anything, definitely. I don't think it's ever explained. Maybe he does, but they cut that part out in the film. Yeah. So we will go ahead and end today's stream. I will see you guys tomorrow at 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central, and hopefully I'll have quite a bit of this Vader done already. We will be doing the giveaway, like I said, after it's built and finished. But other than that, you guys enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you guys later.